Here's a story to tell by HenryResilient, ringing the streaming bell, covering Power Rangers drama, making waves. But there's a millionaire friend, Brent, with his own raves. Brent's got deep pockets, living the high life, but his fandom for AXJ causes some strife. Friends don't like him, they throw shade and they jeer, but Henry stays focused, making his own tier. HenryResilient, streaming through the night, covering Ranger drama, shining so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. With every episode, every Power Ranger. With every episode, every Power Ranger's view. Henry's on point, setting the mood. Brent might have money, but Henry's got heart. Streaming the drama, playing the parts. Fans may hate, critics may shout, but HenryResilient, he knows what it's about.
You two working, Marlene?
Covering the drama, telling the tales, streaming live, setting the scale. HenryResilient, streaming through the night, covering the drama, telling the tales, streaming live, setting the scales. Henry the drama, shining so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. So here's the Henry, the streaming king, covering Power Rangers, doing his thing. Brent might be rich, but Henry's the champ, streaming the drama, making it snap. So here's to Henry, streaming king, covering Power Rangers, doing his thing.
What's next?
Austin St. John, making moves in the game. Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. HenryResilient, always in my way, but with Brent's support, we gon' seize the day. So here's to the journey, the highs and the lows. With Brent by my side, the world's our next show. Austin St. John, making history in the making. With quotes on my shirts, there's no mistaking. Haters gonna hate, that's the name of the tune, but I'm focused on my grind, under the moon. Brent the millionaire, he's got my back. Together we rise, never gonna lack. Henry streams, trying to tarnish my name, but I'm staying true, playing my own game. With positivity and hustle, I'll clear my name. Austin St. John, rising above the fame. Austin St. John, making moves in the game. Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. HenryResilient, always in my way, but with Brent's support, we gon' seize the day. Grab your popcorn, it's time to go. Henry's stream is the place to show. Chatting with family, the laughs are strong. Together we vibe all stream long. In the Henry Court, the chat's alive, laughing, learning. We thrive and vibe, from epic debates to sharing dreams. It's community magic on your screens. It's the stream we love, it's HenryResilient. With the family strong, the bond is brilliant. Laughs and love, we stand as one. Suit up, hit play, our fun's begun. Friends unite, the mood's just right. Henry's leading us through the night. Family's here, the bond is real. On this stream, we've got the zeal. So tune in now, it's time to cheer. HenryResilient, the stream is here. A place for all where voices sing. Family forever, let's do our nothing. The power is yours. Captain Crackhead, he's our fiend. Smoking rocks and lightning speed. Goes to sleep inside a train. Wakes up screaming at a train. We're the Crackhead crew. You can find us at the spot. Stealing copper, selling pot. If you got a bike, don't blink, 'cause we can snatch it in a flash. Captain Crackhead, he's our fiend. Smoking rocks and lightning speed. Goes to sleep inside a train. Wakes up screaming at a train. We're the Crackhead crew. You can find us at the spot. Stealing copper, selling pot. If you've got a bike, don't blink, 'cause a Recon snaps it in a blade. Captain Crackhead, he's our fiend. So we can hide just like a tree. Captain Crackhead, got no shame, but they bender, feel no pain. The power is gone.
Yeah, I want this one.
I can show you the weed. Light it, inhale it, puff it. Tell me, Christine, now when did you last let your wallet decide? I can open it,
you go get it up for me.
take you front or backwards, over, sideways, and under on a dirty carpet ride. A whole new
Said I'm not signed
deal.
in.
A place to rest, a bed to keep me
Can't
going.
get it go.
A whole new deal. You help the grid while I'm here loving you at night.
HenryResilient, hero in disguise with Power Rangers bright.
How y'all doing?
Ninja moves, he's sliding through the
get it.
shadows.
It's the weekend.
Grape soda,
Yeah, I
fizzing
like this.
pancakes, flipping high. Juice squad standing by.
like
Whale
this.
songs in the sky. Hit him cook. Henry's got the rhythm, gonna let it flow. Go ninja, go. Let's start the show.
I see y'all. I see you, Dust. I see you, Airstream. I said I'm not signed in as the owner of the channel.
Liquid beats
Just
crashing,
making it
drum and bass on the rise. Henry's here to mesmerize. Power Rangers in the night. Ninja stealth, it's out of sight. Choose a squad, whales in their mind. Feel the beat ignite. Him cook. Henry's got the rhythm, gonna let it flow. Go ninja, go. Let's start the show.
Oh, I gotta create this go. On YouTube. Pretty killing me. Engage with your audience. I'm like, man.
Electric vibe in motion now. Feel the power, show them how. Henry's beat will take a bow. In the night we'll make this vow. Let him cook. Henry's got the rhythm, gonna let it flow. Go ninja, go. Let's start the show.
Yo. We We made it, guys, all the way to the weekend. What's up with y'all? What's up with y'all for the weekend?
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
What y'all getting into? What y'all not getting into? Yeah, I'm saying I've been doing a whole lot of stuff going on in my life right now. So just dealing with all that crap. Thank you for everyone who donated. All donations will be going to the Baby Mama Terrorist Fund. I have a meeting with my lawyer on Monday. Crazy, man. Crazy times we living in. But don't worry, once the case concludes, as always, you get all the paperwork, everything. Shout out to everyone watching on the main channel, which looks to be like nobody. But we do have, as promised, I made some promises to some people. Promise made, promise kept.
Oh, it even has a sound. It goes nag, 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 nag,
Yeah, I'm saying, like, we are upping the quality of the stream to incorporate more scenes, more sound effects, more audience engagement for those who participate. We want to acknowledge y'all, because I'm really appreciative.
Acknowledge me.
That's why I do it. There we go. As promised, Donald Nevitt. Promise made, promise kept. Shout out to my man Dust, man.
It's fuck Dust for life.
Everyone like the stream Resilient Army for life. That's right. Blood in, blood out. Make sure I keep an eye for Dust channel. My sources have told me, I can't reveal which one, but there's a video on the way that's likely going to end in Dust being monetized. So there is that out here. Shout out to you, Alacar. Happy Friday. Everyone like and share the stream, man. Hey, man.
Henry, thank you so much.
Appreciate you, Alacar. Appreciate you, dog. What else we got? Looks like I saw Dust, man. She's just Dust out here causing problems, man. You know people be watching, guys. Y'all know people be watching, looking for things like this.
So this is about Dust being an asshole. And he got nothing else better to do than to troll people and cause real problems.
Real problems. Why you ain't give to the spot fund, you know what I'm saying? So we can get the Ninjetti back so we could take over the grid. You know, all that goofy stuff that cracked out ninjas be saying as they watch the stream. Thank you for subscribing though, dog. I appreciate you. My biggest hater watching every minute out here, you know what I'm saying? Circus Ninjetti formation. We own the grid. You know, it's funny you mentioned the Circus Ninjetti formation. I did have like a meme, if I'm not mistaken, with the circus formation specific to the Ninjetti or whatever they want to call themselves. Ooh, it's just the Brent ones. Ooh. Oh, I can't find them. Can't find them at the current moment. Oh, man. But they were golden. I'm pretty sure I covered them in the past, but they have escaped me. Sorry, guys. Anywho, let's continue going down. Appreciate everyone who donating out here, man. Pissing people off royally. I'm done causing real problems in the paranormal community. Oh, look at this, man. Stay tuned. A video is to come. There we go, guys. There go Dust out here about to be causing more problems. I'm shocked people haven't reached out to you a bit more. Now, here's the thing, guys. I am not fully prepped. I know. I was hoping to be fully prepped. But what the hell? It just didn't work out that way. It was just a lot. It was a lot going on. It was a lot going on, man. The Aaron Schoenke cringe continues. I know we took a break. And we just gonna like touch on it lightly. We do have a number of topics to get to. It's Jesus. One topic is not prepared. Let me just do this. Wait. We got some Kickstarter drama. We got kind of like 3 Aaron Schoenke stories. I tried to like go easy on the Aaron Schoenke. Hold on. Man, you know, for how much I put into this, into my content, I get 0 credit. You know, just because I'm not prepped. Like, if we were just like covering one story, we would be prepped. We would be prepped. Everything would be cool, and life would go on, right? But we have a couple of stories. We got Sean Mutahar, Diddy lawyer. I don't know if y'all following the Resilient Army channel or the Resilient Father channel. But that channel is doing some numbers over there. We got, let's get to all the news. And I guess we're gonna close all that. So what are we covering? I'm gonna get to the super chats, guys. I appreciate that. We actually got to talk about Sean again. A new song came out for him. Let's go. We got to talk about Nick Andros really going after Mutahar's response. We got to talk about ninjas dedicating their life to me. Appreciate it. But I still didn't get a Father's Day card. Diddy's lawyer talking about Diddy want to make Madison Square Garden. And as you know, we got to dabble into the
of shame.
We have to dabble into the Twitch drama as we pivot and I get back to my roots. We got to talk about the new Fortnite skin for Power Rangers. We got to talk about Skye. Look. I think we all remember Skye, right? You got to remember Skye. You don't remember this?
I'm not gonna lie. That's like hella sexy that you really admire me like that. And I haven't had anybody really like tip me as you did. I appreciate it because my situation is really hard right now. I'm trying to get a new car. I lost my car. I'm actually in a homeless shelter right now, trying to get a crib. So I'm really struggling, but like I'm real as fuck. And yeah, like I'm cool. I fuck with you and I appreciate you, Teddy.
Now, this ain't the expose, but we got some dude who was like, yo, she was trying to run this shit on me.
2, 3. Oh,
all right, so here go right here. If friend zone personified over here with Chucky, aka Mr. Make Content while at work. We still waiting on the Skye video. We don't know when that shit coming.
2, 3. Oh, you a simp? Nigga, welcome to the podcast. Guaranteed when you see me, bitch, you gon' haul ass. Called into your show, and you didn't even call back. All that internet talking, nigga, need to fall back. To the motherfucking dog ass. Fuck you, Henry.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Look at this. She had Ranger Stop, or yeah, it got to be Ranger Stop. Making these goofy videos about me. Like, bro. Oh, it warms my heart. This is what keeps me up. What motivates me to cover her, man. The fact that when she is out at a convention, you got Pop Tech over here. I don't know, inspiring. Who is Pop Tech? It could be one of this ninjas, like one of his multiple accounts, but you know, you got her scamming fans, on the record scamming fans, but you always gonna have ninjas that support her, man, because ninjas is what?
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
Everyone be starving for her. We have this fool talking about JDF cheating allegations and how JDF had to what? If someone asked him, he forgave Jason for cheating on Tammy. I was like, what? Make it make sense as if he's like some higher moral authority.
So, okay, if here, ask a great question. Did I ever forgive Jason for cheating on Tammy?
Who the fuck cares, dog? What? Someone cheats on their wife, and he is wondering, like, did you forgive Jason? Like, what? What? If you guys don't know, Aaron Schoenke, the fraud, or Aaron Fraudkey, is going on this huge high moral ground stance where, only his morals are valid and people must make right with Aaron to be around Aaron, and their morals have to be in line with his morals. All this goofy stuff. And if you actually get other people he's dealt with to go on the record, you will see how much of a fraud he is. But he's weaponizing their silence, saying, well, they didn't say anything about me.
So, okay, if here, ask a great question. Did I ever forgive Jason for cheating on Tammy? So, it's a great question based upon what I just said.
He don't know how to do it because he's like, oh, I can't work with people if they cheat on their spouse. And then he revs it up a notch and he says, I can't work with people who are friends with people who cheat on their spouse. He just keep like, he got this huge moral, I guess, outstanding moral compass that's like casting judgment from afar. But if you really get down to people like Kevin Porter or Tatiana to go out on the record and talk about this guy, that'd be the end of his career. So, he relishes in the fact that they won't come forward. So, anywho, that's what we got going on today. Shout out to my man, Answer06.
Henry, thank you so much.
27 months in the gang. Wait, the main challenge is up? Who cares what Mr. Greed says?
And one more. Greed.
Have to say, look, man. Look. I'm gonna get you all the super chats. And Co is right. Great question equals time to think, because he wasn't expecting that, right? Because he's so busy trying to like bash Kevin Porter when he says, oh, I can't be friends with people who cheat. I guess trying to allege Kevin Porter cheated. He didn't realize that Jason cheated, and it was very public. I covered it. Tammy spoke about it. We saw text messages, mistress messages. We saw the whole shebang. And thank you, Donald Nevitt. Appreciate you, dog. And shout out to my man, Dominic, out here.
I got money.
Stay resilient. Let's go. Henry be murking his prep with Christy Noam capping her dog. Look, man. All this stuff is prep. Mutahar prepped. Sean prepped. Recon prepped. Diddy Lawyer prepped. Hassan versus Aiden Ross prepped. Power Rangers Fortnite prepped. Skye Exposed prepped. Cheating prepped. It's one Kickstarter story that's not prepped, and the funny clips. So I'll hold the L. A Kickstarter, someone from Kickstarter has come out and they're talking like, hey, I haven't got my rewards. Literally like, yo, I have not got my rewards. Well, because Kickstarter doesn't matter anymore. All right. It doesn't matter to Aaron. He got your money. He you know what he did?
Gotta get my bag and run.
he got y'all. And he trying to get y'all again. He's preparing to get y'all again when y'all donate to the next beatdown. But we'll talk about all of that good stuff coming up in the meantime, in between time. Yeah, I'm saying we're going to set this thing off. We gonna set it off right. Oh man. We can set it off with some nostalgia. Y'all feeling nostalgic? Y'all feeling nostalgic? Y'all want me to take it back? It's a lot of good stuff out here. And where my man Ryusi at? Oh, I forgot. We got to talk about that ice stuff. Shit. I forgot about the ice. Someone's like, yo, you have to cover the ice stuff. I'm like, oof. Okay. We'll get it. We'll get to everything I want to get to. I don't have any obligations currently at the moment. At the moment, zero obligations. But what I need to do is get Twitch up. Yo, I need to get Twitch up. I'm really starting to open link in new tab. Open link in new tab. I gotta create this story with Dean Cain and Superman. New group. Ice. All right. We can start with some funny clips and then we'll get into the content. And hopefully, damn. Shout out to Co. Coming a captain out here. Jesus, why I didn't say it? Whoa. Holy shit. Oh, hold up. I'm trying to see why I didn't recognize Co becoming a captain. That's not cool. But it 100% recognized my man answer out here. Jesus Christ.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
What does he say? Wait, your prep? Here. Don't know for being prepped. Look, I am super prepped. Now, is there a story you want me to jump to, Answer? Since you know, I don't mind jumping to stories for the people who donate. I don't mind it. Yes. I don't know why. You were the first Captain Co. I definitely remember that, which I appreciate. I think it's one more captain. I think Eric Pershall is also a captain. I was the first captain, but for some reason it went away. Anyway, all as it should be. Again, thank you, man. I don't know why it didn't recognize your captain status on my end. Freestyle it. All right. Freestyle it. I know it get hot out there for some women working. And where Ryusi at? I had some shit for Ryusi. I had some stuff specifically for Ryusi. Is he watching right now? Is he in the chat right now? Anywho, let's start with some shit for Sean. Appreciate you, Eric. Someone made a song about Sean's life. And Day One No More. You may remember Sean. He did say something on his way out that that resonated with some people that we kind of talk about. Let me see if I can find it. Right here.
I'm not calling myself retarded or anything, but I'm mentally challenged.
So we got this song right here. It's called I Get No Cat. Let's give it a listen.
I don't get pussy. Nah. I'm a fucking rook. I don't get pussy. I want me some fucking pussy. Pussy. Police with a cherry on top. Flick that cherry off till it pop. This ain't no joke, this is serious. I don't get pussy, and if I said I'm delirious. I love Kylie Frankavilla. To go up and down, you get vanilla. From the D, which means I'm illa. Donuts, insert the killer. Killer. Never had the luck, I'll keep it up front. Not going behind your back when I keep it blunt. I wanna be past cloud 9. Up and away with my 9. When I shoot my route, it all comes full circle. Let me be Stefan instead of Urkel. Mix the red and blue pill. Bitch, I got purple. I don't get pussy. Nah, I'm a fucking rookie. I don't get pussy. I want me some fucking pussy. I don't get pussy.
And if you don't know who Sean is, we have him right here. We got him right there for you. You remember him? Look, man. Look, if people gonna give us content, it's important that we use it, okay? It's very important. If we don't use it, then we may lose it. So there is that. Look, man, there is that. But we got more for you, man.
Run the fade then, bitch ass nigga. What you talking about? Wow. I got a booty now. Go on. Run the fade then, bitch ass nigga.
Yo, man, yo. Hey, sometimes I guess that's what Recon want, right? Look, man. Look. It is what it is. Now, shout out to the main channel. Shout out to one person. One person on the main channel. I think that's me. Hey, you gotta start somewhere, man. You gotta start somewhere. You know what I should have done? And I didn't even think about this. Alucard jumped over there. He jumped over to the main channel like, yo. All right, let's start with the Fortnite Fortnite update. Then we'll get to the Skye expose. We're about to go boom, 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 boom. All right, I'm trying to be done by 11 o'clock, and then we'll let y'all up if y'all want to say anything, and then we'll go from there. All right, so you guys know I don't play no goddamn Fortnite or whatever. It just ain't in me. It ain't in me. I play Fortnite when I could stream. Now, if I was a full-time streamer, I probably would play Fortnite. I probably would. But what's recently happened, and I got some bonus stuff for you guys that I know a bunch of people don't got because it just dropped today. So consider this an exclusive, if you will. So, Power Rangers is on its way back, and let's check out this new trailer for Fortnite.
When the bugs came, everything we knew was taken from us. Hope.
What's this supposed to be like, Starship Troopers?
Faded faster than we could fight back.
Austin St. John is in this game, apparently.
We thought it was the end of times. Turns
remember Skye Frank and the banana?
out.
Squad. Now that, you look, guys, that is dope. Say what you want, but that intro.
We thought it was the end of times. Turns out, it's morphin' time.
Bro. Tell me this ain't the dopest shot of all shots. Tell me this ain't. I mean, it is what it is, but tell me this ain't the dope shot with the Gatling gun. Come on. Look at this. Bro, that from above with the blicky. You got the blicky here, you know what I'm saying? And you got the blicky here. I don't know why his fist. You know what I would have loved, though? If somebody would have turned it to the side, like they in Menace to Society or something. If they would have been like that. Turned it to the side? Come on, man. Someone said this Geiger's time in the Middle East. This is definitely like Starship Troopers, though, right? Uh-oh. Play August 7th, 0. Damn, son, what y'all think? Let's go to the dope shot. Let's go to them making the intro. let's go to the first one. I love how they go from like animated to live action. That shot hate me. Yo, chill, daddy, chill.
It's morphin' time.
I mean, that was just a dope. It's just a dope and little. Oh, what the hell?
Turns out, it's morphin' time.
I mean, the best part is the Austin St. John stuff. But let me show y'all this. Y'all didn't know about this right here, you know what I'm saying? It was some behind the scenes stuff. It was some behind the scenes stuff that y'all had no idea about. It don't got no sound? What? So there y'all go. This is how it's made. Boom. Special effects. And look, he don't got the Gatlin Blicky. That's all, you know what I'm saying? It's dope. It's still dope. I'm not going to lie. It's still dope. There go the Gatlin Blicky. Come on, man. This don't give y'all the feels. Everyone in here should be like, yeah, better than Legend of the White Dragon. Bro, I can't wait till Legend of the White Dragon come out so y'all can see how trash it is. I mean, that's what I was told. That's what I was told by people that's in it. Did he do the Naruto runoff? I think he did. Watch the Blue Ranger. Oh, man. I would have killed for some sound, man. I would have killed for some sound. Something. But there you go. I wonder how like they rotoscope it out. They must rotoscope it out. What up? But who is out there about to go get all this? Now here is like the scheme breakdown. For all y'all ninjas, for all y'all Fortnite ninjas, I saw like Deoxy and Heirloom playing. I wonder if they unlocked the skins already. I mean, is this the bee's knees for y'all or what? I see somebody unlock the Green Ranger. I see it's like an unlockable person. They got Green and White Ranger on Battle Pass. Really? You got to earn 75 levels before hitting that or drop $90? Oh, gosh. Wait. Somebody said Yellow Ranger got a booty. Y'all ninjas be starving, man. Why y'all be like this, man?
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
Where is the booty? Where is the booty, dog? That's the side shot. What the hell? Hold on. Yo. Where? Oh my gosh, man. Ninjas be down bad. She flat. Look like a little ironing board back there with a little bump. Damn, you don't see nothing, man. Give her a burger or two. Now, I did see like all the Power Ranger actors repost this as if, you know, their likeness is going to be used, but hey, it is what it is, man. This ultimately is a great look for Power Rangers as the brand for brand recognition. So now you got all these people who play Fortnite like, what's Power Rangers? Because they have to rev up the brand as we get, I guess, closer in them like relaunching it. So this is actually, I want to know if Hasbro had to pay Fortnite or Fortnite paid Hasbro. Because this benefits Hasbro maybe a bit more than it benefits Fortnite, or is it vice versa? And shout out to Allison Jim. Appreciate you, Allison. She said, "Hey Henry, finally catching you live. Usually catching a replay, gang. Okay, keep doing your thing. Jesus,
Love of my life."
Henry, thank you so much.
Appreciate you, Allison. Appreciate you a lot. Thank you for the dono. Hope everything in your life is going good. What's this last one? Oh, we got this guy breaking down, like, I guess the new skins for you Fortnite ninjas.
Access to some more Fortnite cosmetics before they hit tonight's item shop. And as you can see, we have the arrival of the rest of the Power Rangers. We have the Red Ranger here. We have the Pink Ranger, probably one of my next favorites. Followed up by the Black Ranger. This one honestly looks pretty cool as well. The Yellow Ranger, and then finally we do have the Blue Ranger.
Yeah, where's the Green Ranger? I know we had some footage of it, right? What's this? I think, and you can get this Megazord skin. Now, and you can get the White Ranger skin. Like, Jesus Christ. Y'all cooking. What is this? Here we go. Shout out to my man Answer, dropping this in. White Ranger.
Tigers on, power up!
Yeah, it works. All right. Woohoo! Yeah.
Now, I that voice does sound familiar. I wonder, is it Jason's from the show?
Activate the Tiger Zord.
Tigers on, power up!
I think everyone has their own Zord glider or whatever.
Yeah, it works. All right. Woohoo! Yeah.
How many of y'all ninjas out there playing this? Maybe, maybe I'll do a gaming stream. Maybe. Every time I do a gaming stream, I'll be getting cooked. Y'all be cooking me and shit, man. Tony Blackheart be like, okay, we got Henry tonight, guys. It's going to be a long night. But there you have it, guys. The Power Ranger skins on Fortnite. Go cop them. Let me know does it change the gameplay? It really doesn't. Inventor is playing right now. I think it's cool though, like to rep your fandom. I think it's cool. But let me know in the comments what you guys think, and I'll see you in the next one. Have a good one. Peace. Yeah, man. The gaming streams is just be like, I'm not that, like, if it was Elden Ring, yeah, I'm on it. The first person shooters, forgive him for not being the best guy. Shut up. Yo, Cayenne been kicking my back end, I don't know, for like 2 weeks, man. I'd be like, God damn, Cayenne, why you owe me like that? All right, let's get to Skye Frank getting exposed. You know what? I should have put the go to see the whatchamacallit. Usually bigger streamers get it for free. Yeah. I'm too old for it now. They're like 10 years late. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, hold on. Oh man. What? There you go. I'm too old for it now. They're like 10 years late. Man, I don't know, man. Do y'all think the Power Rangers is donezo? I think there's hope, but shit. Shit. Open link in new tab. Open link in new tab. And open link in new tab. Speaking of Power Rangers, let's take a little Power Ranger. Let's take a Power Ranger break. How about that? How about that? We take a Power Ranger break? I know, man. Let's get into it. So we got my man right here. Let's start this over. He's about to explain to you how expensive it is. And appreciate you, Kane, watching on the main channel. Let's go.
You see this? This show is over 30 years old. And to be able to form the Megazord, you gotta have all 5. Meaning it's over $100 for you to be able to form a 30-year-old toy. That's ridiculous.
Daddy, what are you doing?
Mind your business. Mind your business.
Oh man. Oh man. It's $20 here. Jesus. $20, not over 100.
See this show is over 30 years old. And to be able to form the Megazord, you got
I mean, 5 toys needed. I think it's worth it though, right? I always keep saying I'm gonna put like some shelves up behind me. I always keep saying it, but I'm like, do I need shelves behind me or are we Gucci?
gotta have all 5. Meaning it's over $100 for you to be able to form a 30-year-old toy. That's ridiculous.
Daddy, what are you doing?
Mind your business. Mind your business.
But anywho, nostalgic moment for all of us. You know what I'm saying? Rep your set. Rep it. Rep it. Rep it. Uh-oh. Somebody's sending me some stuff by Blake Foster.
My friends, I present to you the White Ranger.
Y'all remember this? Hopefully we won't get copyrighted. You know what I'm saying? They be trying to copyright your boy. Who is it, guys? Who is it? Who's the new White Ranger? Bro came in floating like Power Ranger Jesus on their ass. He literally came in like this.
Welcome, White Ranger. The time has come to reveal your identity.
Not the White Ranger's not black. She just faint and shit. She just faint. Because she remember, you know what I'm saying?
Guess who's back?
You know, these ninjas are jealous, man. But it is what it is. But I do want to bring your attention to this debate that was taking place. And maybe we can chime in, if you will, on this debate. Let's hear him out.
Power Rangers even stands a chance. When you transform into something, why isn't your called the that you transform into? Voltron, we turn into Voltron. Y'all just
Well,
still
we
Power
turn
Rangers.
into whatever is gonna
No,
beat
but
your
y'all still call Power
ass.
Rangers.
That's what we gonna turn
But y'all
into.
still.
They don't
Okay.
need their Zords. They can fight outside the Zords.
Exactly. Step out of them.
They
Those
can't- they don't
little
have powers
things.
up-
The,
I don't gotta
the
do that.
cat.
I can stay in my cat. F that. Why I gotta step out?
Because sometimes we want to see who we fighting.
Nah,
Sometimes you gotta step out and pop out and show
But if
kitties.
you used to take off the shield, you ain't got nothing.
Y'all public school, we private school.
Ooh.
Simone,
say Green Ranger.
Green Ranger.
Oh.
Tommy, I'm just saying, that's an argument
And
right
he
there.
turns white.
Oh! I don't see how Power Rangers even stands a chance. When you
What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Power Rangers versus Voltron. Who wins? I mean, obviously it's gonna be a Megazord battle, but who wins? Voltron or Power Rangers? Which one? Which one? I mean, she had to pull out the Green Ranger trump card.
Transform into something. Why isn't your called the that you transform into? Voltron, we turn into Voltron. Y'all just
Well,
still
we
Power
turn
Rangers.
into whatever is gonna
No,
beat
but
your
y'all still call Power
ass.
Rangers.
That's what we gonna turn into.
But y'all still.
They don't need their Zords. They can fight outside the Zords.
Exactly. Step out of them.
They
those
can't- they don't
little
have powers
things.
out-
The,
I don't gotta
the
do that. I
cat.
can stay in my cat. F that. Why I gotta step out?
Because sometimes we want to see who we fighting.
Nah,
Sometimes you got to step out and pop out and show
but if
kitties.
you used to take off the shield, you ain't got nothing.
Y'all public school, we private school.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying?
Say Green Ranger.
Green Ranger.
Yo, the Mutahar situation is flat out hilarious. The amount of times he claimed he was an engineer and someone really clipped every time he said it. Yeah, man. He said it like 70 times. 70 times. 70 times he said he was an engineer. But anywho, we'll get to the Mutahar shortly. I gotta check something. Oh no. Hold on, I gotta check it on my private stuff. I gotta check it. It's low-key a breaking story. Give me 1 second while I check up on it, see if we're gonna have to. You know me, I'll make an exception real quick. We won't stop the show, but we can always incorporate something new into the show. Let's see. Okay. Do we want to cover this? Me and Skye, let me see. Oh man. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. We got a story. We gonna go to it live. Fucking Blake Foster. Bro, you were the source, goofball. Like, you know what I hate? What I hate is when people will say, hey, don't believe the sources and don't believe Henry. But you literally was out there like, no one's getting metal ones. They're gonna get plastic. And then once I put the force down, next thing you know, people who ordered metal are getting metal. Y'all should be fucking thanking me, dog, for holding these people accountable. Because if I didn't hold them accountable, you wouldn't get the stuff y'all ordered. you would be ass out of luck. I don't think y'all, like, people don't even appreciate it, you know? But it's all good. It's all good. Let's make it a clip. Now, do I have this fool like getting his hair transplant? Give me a second. We got to break in Blake Foster story. I'm pretty sure I do. He did a live when he got his hair transplant, and someone sent it to me. Oh, I'm over here I'm looking for the videos. I gotta find it. Who sent me the Blake Foster hair transplant? I think it was the person who sent me this. Give me 1 second. I gotta go find it. But there's a new breaking Blake Foster story, and I want to kind of give it its attention. Didn't you send it to me, Ray King? Shit, where is it at? Who sent me the Blake Foster hair transplant live? God damn. Bro. Is my hairline that bad? No, it is low key that bad, but we gonna have to. I'm low key scared. Blake Foster S tier op. Blake Foster's an S tier clown. I don't care. I said it. Tell him I said it. We take care of our own. He's repping the Blue Crew? Yeah, people are dying from there. Blake got lucky. Yo, who sent me the Blake Foster hair transplant live stream? One of y'all who watching now sent it. And I don't remember who. Hold on, let me check my email. Maybe we might watch it. I'm sorry. This is not how I wanted to do it. PLAK. No. Oh, man. Hold on. I've seen it, man. For a second, I was like, yo, is any juice in here? And no one responded. Was it on Facebook? Sorry. Let me just check. No, I think that's on. Nope, that's on Facebook. All right. Well, forget it. Let's just cover the goddamn story. All right. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Henry's losing his memory. Oh my God, Cayenne. I'm so done with you. You sound like somebody. Be saying that type of stuff to me. All right. Let's give him his attention. Damn it. That was a long clip. I forgot to stop recording. Tough. All right, guys. Everyone's least favorite Blue Ranger, Blake Foster, is back in the news. Coming fresh off a hair transplant in Turkey, or I'm guessing wherever. If he talked someone into giving him a hair transplant for promo, that's wild. But maybe they offer him a discount for promo. But he is here. He wants to let you guys know his plastic morphers are here. Now, noted, a lot of people are upset because they look 3D printed, maybe a little bit cheap. Home Depot theme. Now, what's funny is this part right here. He reads, 14 turbo morphers left, more coming soon. Ranger Stop Orlando in November. And yes, we should have a small batch of metal ones. For everyone who already purchased metal morphers, you're getting them 100%. Now, this is quite different from the previous time we spoke about the morphers, where he basically tried to say if you ordered metal, you were getting plastic. And those videos are still up with his words were coming out of his mouth. Now he says, don't believe everything you hear on the internet, come to the source. I love this. Talk to me, no games, we take care of our own. Now, what he's probably not going to tell you is these joints have zero sound, no light up abilities, and just are plastic 3D printed paperweights. But if you see some value in them, hey, go for it. Spend your money. Get your toy from Blake, your morpher from Blake Foster. Oh my God, looking for the metal version when you make a drop. Can't wait. Like, bro, he's way beyond due for the metal morphers. But hey, it is what it is, man. The hustle is the hustle. And if he can convince y'all that, hey, he's on the up and up for you guys, he's looking out for you. All the more power to you. But there's Blake Foster, S tier op. No, man, this guy is not an S tier op. This guy is, I think what we put on B tier, C tier, or whatever, as he like talks some shit like Henry Resilient. Like, what? Bro would never see me in his life. But he will definitely be upset about me covering his videos, covering his shenanigans. He said nothing about the scammer story. See, they like, so everyone is so selective of what they want to respond to. He never said he didn't, you know, did he smash Skye Frank or no? That's what we really want to know. Did you smash Skye Frank or no? Answer to those allegations. And if you say no, then maybe some proof might come out. But you know, the truth will set you free, Blake Foster, man. I'm actually happy. I think you're doing the right thing, but I'll believe it when someone who ordered a Metamorpher actually get one. And they don't have to go to Ranger Stop to do it. Because remember, the guy was like, yo, I paid for a meta one. He was like, I'm going to give you a plastic one with signed extra stuff. They like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What? I didn't order extra stuff, dog. I wanted my Metamorpher or my money back. They was like, yo, can I get my money back? He was like, nope. No. But I paid you through Cash App. He was like, nope. No. No, money's gone. Money's spent. How the hell you think I got this goddamn turkey $1,500 hair transplant? You know what I'm saying? And shout out to my man Cole said Blake realizes I can go from one end of the planet to the other and not find a turbo morpher. True. But wait, what Blake doesn't realize is what even more scarce in quality and quantity, someone who wants it. Holy shit. God damn.
Let him cook.
Look, man. It is what it is, man. I don't know if the morphers are in high demand. I sure as hell don't want a plastic, what looks to be 3D printed morpher. Like, this what y'all want. Hey, look, it may make for a fancy paperweight. You know, everyone's selling something now at these conventions. Signatures just ain't gonna cut it. Maybe you can get you a Blake Foster signed morpher if he was your favorite Ranger. Your favorite Blue Ranger. Out of all the Blue Rangers, Justin is the one for you. But let me know what you guys think in the comments section. See you in the next video. Peace. I mean, I don't know, man. Are y'all like hot for these? This was a random story that I just wanted to get out there. I saw it and I was like, oh, let's do it. Now let's get to the Skye Frank stuff, man. Let's get to the Skye Frank. All right. Give me a second. And I told that bitch, that silly girl to keep my motherfucking name out her motherfucking mouth. Oh my goodness. People telling me I can't talk Power Rangers. Oh man. I'm keeping the brand alive, guys. I really am. I really am keeping the brand alive. But it's hard. It's hard being me. People don't like me. People hate me. People want to fight me. People want to find me. People hate my chair. Bro, I think my chair get more smoke than me. And I just be chilling. I just be like, oh, hey, what up? My mods don't like me. I can't even join VC anymore on Discord. As soon as I do, hate. Get out of here. Get out of here. I don't know what I'm going to do with my life, but I got to figure something out. Look, man, they hate the chair. And, you know, we got like 1,500 new people that's to the content. They don't know the lore. They don't know the lore that there's somebody out there who calls this the clown chair. and they hate the clown chair because in reality, they can't afford the clown chair. It's like, that's what it is. That's what it is, man. They can't afford the clown chair. So they're like, he's sitting in that goddamn chair. You know how many months of hotel rent I could have paid with that? You know how many White Owls? You know how many White Owls I could have got with that?
Woo-hoo! White Owl.
Oh, man. It is what it is. Anyway, like I said, let's get to the Skye Frank story, man. We need to do a PowerPoint presentation on the Henryverse lore from 2022 till now. If somebody was to put together a PowerPoint presentation on the lore of me, I would 100% react to it. 100%. 100%. 1000%. Rack to it. So, hey, if y'all want to do it, have at it. Shout out to my man, Shadow Never says, never a duh moment with these people. Thinking they can screw fans. Also, don't forget the reaction video. All right, let's do it. You sent it to me, Donald? Did you send it? How did you send it to me? Send it to me again, Donald. And tell me what platform you sent it on. And I'll react to it tonight. Your child? What about my child? Oh, yeah, they hate on my child. Oh, man. OMG, Recon would take up so much of the last 10 months. Man, that guy's a clown. I don't even know how he be like living life. I just don't get it. You know, he's like, you wake up, you post about me. Before you go to bed, you post about me. You know, you text people about me. In a way, your channel is dedicated to me. Your whole YouTube channel is me. Your whole YouTube channel is me. And you watching right now. You plotting on me. I'm like, Ninja. Why is so much energy dedicated to me? Like, why? You at work, you listening to me. You getting high, you thinking about me while you high. You thinking about me while you high. You thinking about me while you high. All right, goddamn. You got a news article to it, Donald? Run it to me. Like, bro is cooked out here. He's down bad. We'll do the Skye Frank stuff and then we'll get to it, Donald. But I got it queued up already. I got it queued up, Donald. It's queued up. It's ready. It's ready. So anyway, let's get to Skye Frank. Her goofy self be watching me too. Like, I'd be like, what the fuck? Why are you watching me? Fuck you, Henry. I hate you. Be like, what the fuck I do? You expose me scamming on people. I'm like, but you a scammer. I'm like, people know you scamming. Yeah, but you put me on blast. Like, it's hard. You're making it harder for me to scam simps out there. Like, so? Oh, man. Look at this. Skye Frank, Tammy Frank. Finally, we love each other without, I don't know what. We are rekindling our relationship with our hearts wide open. I do totally forgive Skye for everything and anything she has said this past year. I wonder if that's still true.
Nope.
I don't know. I guess we'll find out, huh? All right. I got everything loaded. I don't. There's 4 pictures that I have to bring up. Because, you know, when people expose Skye, you know what they do? They just be like, here's the proof, dog. And what happens, I'm just going, we kicking it tonight. I don't care. I got time today. I just looked at my watch. I got time today. I got time today. I just looked at my watch. I got time today. I'm like, oh shit, you got time today? Yeah. You heard the Moneybag Yo song? I just looked at my watch. I got time today. Open. Here we go. Okay. Bro, I don't know what this girl does with her life other than try to get money out of men. Sympathy farming. Skye, Frank, expose again and again. I just put again. How about that? And she probably watching now because she like, I be scamming so many guys. I don't know which guy Henry talking about. Don't worry, you gonna hear his voice, you little scamming ass bitch. I never scammed a fan a day in my life. You remember that? She'd be like, I don't gotta scam fans. Meanwhile, we got like 100 text messages of her scamming a fan over the $75. $75. I just be like, girl, this is why it's important to be in your daughter's life sometimes. It's important. Oh, drop the Skye tape. We're gonna drop the whole tape today too. I don't care. We'll just get it out. I'm so tired of holding on to it. It's so old. I dropped a piece of it, but it's like buried in like the rogue gallery where only like maybe 10 people watched it. But tonight we're going to get to it all. All right, anyway. No cheek clapping tonight. No cheek clapping tonight, man. That's just how it is, man, some days. I wish I was clapping some cheeks tonight, though. I wish I was. But maybe at some point in my life, I'll get back to clapping, doing the Lord's work, clapping cheeks. I mean, that's what the weekend is for, really, right? Clapping cheeks. But not for me. I gotta edit. A bit of a dry spell. Yeah. It's been a while, guys. Shout out to the love of my life. I know she watching.
Love of my life.
Shout out to her, man. Shout out to her. Anyway, let's get to it. Stop the cap, Henry. Look, man. How many simps signing up? Bro, she's like the simp whisperer. Skye Frank is the Power Ranger simp whisperer. Every day, I don't know about every day, but it seems like it. She is trying to scam you Power Ranger simp watching this video, who is high on Skye booty juice. And if you don't know who she is, she's the daughter of the late Jason David Frank. And recently, she made this video on Pop Tech. Like, I think she had like Ranger Stop or something. And making this with Chucky. Guys, if you don't remember Chucky, it's her BFF, her bestie.
2, 3.
And this is like some trash ass song that they make because like music career is donezo. Done. It's literally no career. In fact, there was a convention where she specifically asked the owner to like play the music so she can just lip sync.
Oh, you a simp? Nigga, welcome to the podcast. Ganses, when you see me, bitch, you gon' haul out.
Now, oh, you a simp? Welcome to the podcast. When you see me, guaranteed you gonna haul. Now, here's the thing, man. I saw her at Ranger Stop Orlando in what was it, 2023 or something? And all she did was like record me. Like I was literally like 2 feet from her, ignoring her goofy ass and looking at her record me like the thing she is.
Called into your show and you didn't even call back. All that internet talking nigga need to call back.
He called into the show and I didn't call back. That's cap. He lying.
Stop the cap.
He lying. I messaged him in the DMs and we showed the DMs several times.
Simp. Nigga, welcome to the podcast. Guarantees when you see me, bitch, you gon' haul ass. Called into your show and you didn't even call back. All that internet talking nigga need to call back. Motherfucking dog ass.
Henry, fuck you and your fake ass. You a fake ass bitch.
I mean, this is the Simp Podcast.
We're a simp podcast.
She said we're a Simp Podcast.
We're a simp podcast.
And all she does is farm simps. But they had a special message for me right here. This is their diss track.
Fuck you, Henry.
Oh, man.
Called into your show and you didn't even call back. All that internet talking nigga need to call back. Motherfucking dog ass.
Fuck you, Henry.
She was so serious, too. She really thought she ate. Well, anywho, she about to get exposed to the highest order. Something we already know. You guys remember when she tried to pull this on someone to get her to donate money? And I'm gonna get the super chats in a second. And we need to get those numbers up. I got something special for you, right? You see. So here we go. Hey, Skye, definitely let me know. Now remember, November 2023. I know, I get it. It's 2 years old. What happens is she scams unsuspecting fans, people who don't know, who they don't know. They don't know that she's a scammer. Hey, Skye, definitely let me know if you plan on going out. I can get you into the VIP lounge at La Rosa Lounge. Tonight is going to be a little cray due to EDC Festival. A lot of people in downtown, O-Town tonight in many places charging over cover, etc. due to the special event. Okay, nice, she responds. All right, cool. And she hit him up on the 12th. Hey, what's up? You called? And hey, Christian, it's Skye. I really need some help. Yo. It's the playbook. Now, if you know, what do you think she's about to say, guys? We've seen this play before. We know how it goes. What do you think she's about to say?
I'm not gonna lie. That's like hella sexy that you really admire me like that. And I haven't had anybody really like tip me as you did. And like I appreciate it because my situation is really hard right now. I'm trying to get a new car. I lost my car. I'm actually in a homeless shelter right now, trying to get a crib. So I'm really struggling, but like I'm real as fuck. And yeah, like I'm cool. I fuck with you and I appreciate you, Teddy.
All right, so what'd she say? Man, I'm down bad right now. I'm living in a homeless shelter. I don't tell my people my business because I'm embarrassed. Look, it's the same song and dance. She just running the same play on all y'all simps out there. And y'all just be eating it up. Oh my God, you're homeless? Oh my goodness, let me help you. And I have an image to keep up with. My car just got towed today. It's $400 to get it out. Now they're making me, now don't this sound familiar? Get it registered and I have to pay $800. I don't have that. She in a bind. Hey, look, man.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
I'm all about fixing binds, but if I'm fixing that bind, you're going to have to fix this meat. That's how it works. I just need a little help. I don't know who to reach out to. I get it. You don't reply. Just keep my business private. I don't want my business getting out there, so I trust it to tell you my business. My man responds, sorry, I was just getting home and I couldn't reply. Listen, I'm not judging you and I hope your situation gets better. Yo. Oh my gosh. I appreciated that. I was wondering if I could possibly get a little help. You know what type of help she won't. Let's go to the messages because me and him shared an exchange and he was gracious enough. He said, I'm very disappointed with her with this. I immediately blocked her after that last text. Can I share this? that was Ranger Stop Orlando. And let's play it. He sent me a voice note.
Hey, Henry. So I haven't shared this with anybody other than one of JDF's good friends. Can't say who it is, but he's aware of it. But I haven't really told anybody in detail about this whole interaction. But anyways, went to Ranger Stop, got a Morpher signed by Skye. She seemed pretty cool at first. I was just pretty disappointed on the text messages I got from her. Really showed her true colors. So I ended up blocking her after the last text I got from her. So basically, I met her, shot a video of her signing my item, and then I told her, I have connections downtown Orlando because I used to work downtown Orlando, and I told her if her and her friends wanted to go out, I can hook them up, get them in the club. Do VIP possibly. And she's like, yeah, for sure, get my digits, blah, blah. I'm like, all right. So I forgot who gave who the number, but she texted me, Skye, So I was like, all right, got you. And then didn't hear from her, and I was like, I texted her later. I was like, hey, Skye, let me know if you actually want to go out. I need to know so I can put you on the list. She's like, okay, nice. Never heard from her. She ended up calling me at like 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning, asking me if there's any clubs open later, because downtown Orlando, all the clubs.
You see this? You see it? Hey, I can get you into the club. I want to look out for you. Want to make sure you have a good time. It looks genuine, just, hey, looking out for you. Not trying to smash or nothing. I'm going to get to the super chats right after this segment. And what did she do? She go into full leech mode about 2 weeks later.
Clubs kind of close early, and she's like hitting me up literally at 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning, asking me if there's any like after parties or blah, blah, blah. I'm like, no, unfortunately, that's it. So it never went out or anything like that. And then I think it was like a week or two later, she just randomly starts asking for money and telling me her situation, and she's got an image keep up and all this. I'm like, I thought I was like getting, like someone took her phone and started texting me. It was just so off the wall. But I was trying to be nice about it. I really didn't know how to take it. It was so random.
Back in September.
And I'm like, I'm sorry about your situation. I hope it gets better for you, whatever. And after that last text she gave me, I just blocked her. I was like, this is unbelievable. Such a turn off, and it's just.
Bro. She messaged everyone else the same message. Everyone else got the same message.
I can't believe
Imagine sending out, hey, my car got towed. I need $400 to get it out and $800 to register it. Now, I didn't register my car. It never costs $800. It actually cost me like $3 because it's a Tesla. And I registered it for like 2 years. So hers was $800, bro. Y'all gotta like fact check these people when they in a bind.
She's literally doing that, and I'm sure I'm not the only one that she's done that too. I think I've heard stories of her. I don't know, scamming, but definitely asking people for money and all that. So I think what she was doing is just she's getting all this money for autographs, and who knows what Ranger, Mikey or whoever is paying her, but she's blowing her money on stupid stuff where she should be probably saving her money if she's actually having financial issues. But again, that's none of my business. But yeah, hit me up, man, if you
Now, I sent him the video about her scamming, and I was like, look, man, did she ever offer you exclusive content? He says, no, just giving me a story, needed money, blocked her right after the last text. I didn't know she was doing this to other people, just saw that she would be attending the con again, which I'm shocked. Me, I blackpill these guys. Hey, Nakia, Karen, and Catherine keep vouching for her. He says, at the end of the day, this Ranger con will eventually fall flat on his face. With JDF gone, it's just not the same anymore. It's just a huge cash grab until it's not. If they vouch for her, then they can also take responsibility once things get exposed and cause an issue, when it affects their money, that's when things will change. Well, I don't think it impacts their money, but you know, having her there, maybe this like their Make-A-Wish Foundation, you know what I'm saying?
Any other questions?
Now he sends me another message.
Yeah, man, like
now here's the thing, right? Before we get to that message, where is it? Here we go right here. Hold on. Here we go right here. This is where she's trying to convince idiots that she needs $1,200 total, $400 to get it out, and $800 to register a car. $800. Now, if you're an idiot, you believe this. But if you're just, you know, falling on a bleeding heart, then you may have sympathy. Sure, it could be suspended, I guess. But let's hear him talk about her again and the people she prey upon.
I used to be, I think I got back into Power Rangers as a nostalgic thing for me. I mean, at least I got triggered. I went to a flea market one day and I saw a bunch of Power Ranger toys, and some of the stuff like I never really got as a kid. My parents like never wanted to buy me Power Ranger toys for whatever reason, but I ended up buying this like whole set of 8-inch Ranger action figurines, and then it just kind of snowballed from there. I just started buying all the toys I never got as a kid, and I ended up having like one of the biggest collections probably anyone's ever seen, all sealed, mint condition. And then I started going to cons and meeting the actors, and I was like, this is like a childhood dream come true. And then I started seeing the types of people going to the cons, and I'm like, this is kind of embarrassing, honestly. Like, it was almost like it turned into like a guilty pleasure, because you go to this Ranger stop, man, you got some characters, man, that go to these cons, and it's just like, wow. Some of these guys are like, they could shoot up a school, and I hate to say that, but like these are some disturbing people that go to these cons, especially the Power Ranger cons. And then some, you know, they have disabilities, and you know, they're a little slow, which is cool, you know. But these actors, I mean, at the end of the day, it's a business, man. Like, I'm sure some do it for the fans, but I mean, you see some of these actors, these Power Ranger actors, and man, they're like at every con, every single city, every week of the year. And it's just I'm like, wow, you know. But I mean, if the money's good, the money's good. It is what it is. There's no hate there, but it's just I've noticed like the Power Ranger community has gotten very, very negative, and just deal with some real wackos. And a lot of these people also get taken advantage of, and I just hate to see that Skye is literally taking advantage of her father's legacy, you know. And I'm pretty sure there's a reason why Jason, you know, didn't really talk about you know, his first family, because there's just something off about those kids. You know, she's a wannabe street thug, whatever you want to call her. I don't know.
Bro, she is the first transracial person, remember?
I'm not even white, by the way. I'm Spanish and Indian, so that's a lie. Do your research, bitch.
She's Spanish and Indian. She's not white. Even though father, mom, whiter than snow. But we got to let her believe what she wants to believe. But he's like, hey, she's taking advantage of some of the Power Ranger fans who just ain't all there. They see the story. Like, oh my God, that's his daughter. And yeah, she did blow up.
She can't rap. She can't do any of that stuff. You know, it's just, hey, you got to do what you got to do. But she just needs to go to get a normal job and make a living, you know?
A normal job? Do you think she would get one?
But, yeah. I've fallen out of it, man. Ever since JDF died, I just kind of like don't really do anything with Power Rangers anymore, you know?
I think a lot of the Power Ranger fandom fell out of love, I guess, with Power Rangers when JDF passed. And you know, how do you combat that?
I got a girl myself. She's like, why do you still even talk about that stuff? I'm like, you know, it's a childhood dream to meet your heroes, but JDF's kids, man, there's something definitely off with them, and I was just really disappointed in that whole interaction with her with the daughter. Now Jenna, she seems like she's a nice girl. Seems like she's trying to be like Skye, somewhat, trying to act all street, which I don't understand that as well. I don't get it, but at least, you know, she's more of a positive influence on people, and it looks like she's trying to do the right thing. But yeah, but anyways, I just wanted to share that with you, man, because I was like, I can't believe I'm not the only one. Like I thought I was the only one that happened to, and apparently it's not. So, but things will catch on, man. Things will catch on, and it'll all come out eventually. But at the end of the day, it's a business, and you know, they got to do what they got to do to make money, I guess.
True. Now, the conversation kind of continues, you know. They will never take responsibility for her, no matter how many people they scam. She will always be invited. He says, let them crumble. We'll see what happens. But Skye should not be at any con. She's a con by herself. I mean,
that's a truthful statement.
Yeah, man. You know, but people be drinking Skye booty juice.
I don't know what you're doing. I don't know if you're drinking Skye booty juice. I don't know.
And JDF actually knew his daughter was a scammer. And there's a video on that. Link to it will be in the description. But guys, the skinny of it is she's going to scam or sympathy farm any man, Power Ranger fan that comes in her purview. Because she don't see you as fans. She just sees you as tricks, I guess, suppose. But let me know what you think of this in the comments section. I'll see you next video. Peace. Now, Ryusi, you still up in this bitch? Shout out to my editor who said, let's double up. Double up. Appreciate you. Appreciate Ryusi who said, let's get those numbers up. I promised you something. What? Hold up. Hold up. Numbers? Oh, I didn't put the scene. I didn't do the scene. Hold on, we gotta find it. No. I put numbers, Skye? Did I?
Let's up those numbers! Let's up those numbers!
I had to make sure I programmed it right, you see. Appreciate you. Shout out to, I saw another super chat. Did Henry offer to meet Recon? Oh my God. Oh man.
Because you got my name in your mouth, you fucking clown.
No, I didn't offer to meet Recon because he's in a major bind. Like he been in a bind before I started streaming. I have no idea why he blames me for quote unquote ruining his life, other than the simple fact he just doesn't want to take accountability for the poor choices he made, which led to his demise. Shout out to Co says, maybe Skye can collect shopping trolleys in a supermarket car park. That's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. For her to do that. Now, can I bring the gifts? Yeah, we can bring the gifts.
Back, front, back. We're gonna speed this up. If you're not comfortable with popping your ass, all I want is your hands. Boom, 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 boom. But if you can, get in that shit. Come on, 4, 3, good, 2. We call it the ribbit walk. You go ribbit, 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 ribbit. Staying low, lifting and dropping that ass. If you have no space, stay in place and lift up those legs. Santa sleigh, you go Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. Santa sleigh, bring the gifts from the top.
Yo, that has become a staple in the Henry lore, to bring the gifts. And he did super chat the proper amount to get it. All right, bully. I'm not a bully, man. I ain't bully nobody, man. All I do is stay resilient, man. That's all you can do.
Stay resilient. Stay resilient, bitch.
That's it. But people say I'm bullying.
Why you bullying me?
Bro, I ain't bullying nobody. I don't got a bully. Anyway, let's take a little palate cleanse. I think Amy Jo Johnson was making an announcement. Let's see what she's talking about.
I need one more kitty. I have another kitty. I have 2 cats. Hi.
Hey, what she said? She got 2 cats. She got what? She got 2 cats?
What did he say?
Amy Jo. I'm at the Funko Pop Shop in Hollywood, and I am about to pop myself. We're gonna do a single pop. I definitely want lashes, because as you get older, they kind of go away, so this is very helpful. Hairdo. I want long hair. I think I'm more of a brown. Okay, I'm digging her. I do like my glasses. I'm on my computer a lot writing lately. I have a jacket just like that. Although I don't wear the jacket well enough.
This is why we can't have guests. This is why we can't have guests. This is why. This is why we can't have guests. Like, yo, Henry, why you have no guests? I'm like, I want to, but I mean, it's kind of hard when my chat is making jokes like that.
Sitting at the computer, but that's okay. What about this little puffy skirt? I kind of dig it. My daughter would be very mad at me. I'm not doing that. Little boots and some jeans. Okay, there we go. Computer. Maybe a little coffee. Oh, I need a kitty. Oh, I have 2 kitties though. Do I do cupcake or do I do Tilly? I think I'm gonna do like a mixture of cupcake and Tilly. So we're just gonna go with this kitty right here. Okay, here she is.
I mean, I don't think that looked like her though.
Oh, look at her.
I mean, does that look like Amy Jo at all? Like,
nope.
No, Amy. I don't think so.
Real cutie. My Funko.
I mean, I need to make a Henry Resilient one though.
My Amy Jo Funko.
Just mute the chat.
I love it.
See, like, here's the thing. You can't turn on emoji only for YouTube chat.
I love her so much. Oh, could she have another kitty? Now I have 2 kitties. So you guys, you can customize your own Pop Yourself at Funko.com or in store. I love it.
Now, why they didn't get Karen Ashley to do it? They're like, yo, Henry, you asking dumbass questions.
My Funko.
That was a dumbass question. You know damn well we not having Karen Ashley do anything outside of it. But I forgot Walter Jones trying to capitalize on the hype for whatchamacallit. I think everyone posted it for the most part. We're my Tokusatsu ninjas, and I got something for Ryusi too.
Enough to see Michael Jackson as a Power
Hold on. He said he's lived long enough to see Michael Jackson as a Power Ranger villain.
villain.
You know this copyrighted to hell. Why? Why?
For the record, it's Super Sentai, but she slapped the shit out of
Why? 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 Where Hawkleys at when you need them for some explanation, man?
The crazy part is, this is not an edit. This is really how they made the episode with these cuts. Masterful.
Yo. Imagine getting beat up by Tokusatsu Michael Jackson.
I've lived long enough to see Michael Jackson as a Power Ranger villain.
Bro, did he hop out the limo? Did he pull up to the fight in a limo, though? Did his driver open the door? No, I do not. I do not. But I got something for you, right? You see, I do. Stick around. Bro. This is just funny alone. I don't know the lore, but it looks like Boom Boominger, right? Boom Boom.
For the record, it's Super Sentai, but shit.
He's a VIP monster.
Slap the shit out of that.
Why is his moveset tailored to Michael Jackson though?
The crazy part is this is not an edit. This is really how they made the episode with these cuts. Masterful.
Muzan is literally yo.
I've lived long enough to see.
Look, he hops out of a limousine. He hops out of that's his chauffeur. And he puts on the hats.
Power Rangers villain.
He puts all right, I'm done, man. I'm done, man. The comment section says, anytime a villain pulls up in the limo, pray for the heroes. It's not their episode. Damn, man. He's the main villain in Demon Slayer. Okay, I'm just reading the comment section. Be the American Japan thinks you are. Look, Tokusatsu Ninja's like, yo, you gotta admit that's some shit, yo. They like, yo, you gotta admit Power Ranger Michael Jackson is goated. Oh no. I can't. What's the lore? What's the lore? You know who I need to talk to? Where Monty verse at? This is his lane right here, man. This is his lane. Hold up, we'll send you the video. Man, we are not about to go down the lore of Muzan. That is not what we about to do. But anywho, I did have something for you specifically, right? You see, specifically for you. I was doom scrolling and I came across something that was just for you, for HVAC technicians. All right, you ready?
Isn't coming for my job. I'm an HVAC technician. No, it is. It is. Nah, you're all screwed. You better get rich quick, because I literally was working on a unit. I had not a damn clue. It was better off speaking Chinese to me. I had no idea what was going on with it. Zero, zip. I couldn't understand it. See these? I took a picture, took a video, explained what was happening. I gave the symptom. Within 35 seconds, it told me exactly what was wrong with the unit and how to fix it. AI is coming for your job, buddy. It is. AI isn't coming for...
You hear that right, you see? AI may be coming for your job, man. There may be coming for your job. It was one more thing on AI.
I don't know about other doctors out there, but for the first time these past few weeks, I am truly feeling that our days are numbered because of AI. And that is because at least my patients are coming in with very, very difficult questions. They're high level, very granular and nuanced type of questions that I've never been asked before in previous years. And they are coming in with way more knowledge about what's going on with them. And they are, I feel like, using that to at least kind of probe the doctor, at least me, about like how much they know. And I think they use like these questions to kind of gauge their competence, because they're using these AI chatbots to get a lot of base information that they would get from their doctor. So now they're entering the office visit with the next level of questions. And I just don't think doctors are going to be used to that, especially if you've kind of been coasting for a while, barely keeping up with your CME, or maybe you're not in academics and you're not constantly staying current. And, and I'm not saying that just because you don't know some random fact that you're not a good doctor, but I think real or perceived patients are going to use this as a measuring stick to see how good their doctor is. Like, for instance, I was asked just the other week what the incidence rate is for retinal detachment in the United States. And I've never been asked that type of questions. I don't think patients typically ask about epidemiology. And I was like, 1 in 10,000, I think. And he was like, yes, that is what I read as well. And I just felt like I was in the hot seat and I was being interrogated or pinned by an attending. And I think that's fine. I'm all for like patient autonomy and being able to vet their doctor, but I think this is going to have an unfortunate unintended consequence of eroding trust between physician and patient, because it's already strained to begin with. And just now with AI, I think patients are going to realize that they can get a lot of stuff that they need from their AI chatbot. And with that, the level of expectations from a real in-person human doctor is just going to go even higher, because what can you offer me that I can't already get from my phone in 2 seconds for free?
Damn. Doctors' jobs are getting harder because of AI, not because AI can do the job. I'm sure there can, but I'm sure it's like some regulations. They just not gonna just allow that. But the fact that it's an option. The fact that it's an option should scare you guys. I'm just saying, it should scare you 100%. Thank you. All right, let's go on to the next story. I believe it's the Diddy story. I mean, we do got the Recon story. Did we hit the go yet? Let's see. Where's the chat? The chittity chat. Where are we at? Let's see if we hit the go. It's always hard. Oh, we did not. Okay, all right, let's keep going. Let's do the Diddy real quick, man. This Diddy content has been blowing up my goddamn Resilient Father channel. All right, blowing it up. I have to push for doctors. Have to push doctors for testing and whatnot to try to figure out what's going on. They aren't in a hurry to figure out what's going on. Damn. Anyone else having issues with doctors? They also replace babies with pets. Holy shit. Oh my God. On desktop now. And then I know I got to react to Donald Nevis' story. And shout out to Cayenne Pepper with the super sticker. I don't know. Is she gonna beat me up next time? Like, God damn. God damn. Like that supposed to be my little cheerleader.
Cheyenne, his little cheerleader, who used to fall asleep in the voice chat. You got a whole ass husband and a couple kids, and you falling asleep in another man's Discord like a little teddy bear in the pillow, falling asleep like it's.
Oh man, wait, is she trying to get the Recon story? Is she about to pump? Is she about to pump the the crash out goal? Yo, Cayenne, man. All right, let's do the Diddy stuff. Let's do it. She like to pump it. Oh shit! I think she is. Y'all. I think she is about to pump it. I see her doing it. What is this? Next time I see a con. Uh-oh. Y'all really look, man. Y'all are really about to take it there. Y'all are really about to take it there. $2 to play Day One No More song I just dropped. Day One No More. Day One No More. Hold on. I think I got the you just dropped it? Where?
They want no more. They want no more. They want no more. They want no more.
Yo. Oh man. Speaking of Michael Jackson, right? I do got a Michael Jackson thing that I want to play for you guys. And it's gonna maybe piss y'all off. It might piss y'all off.
I'd like to address this horrible HBO documentary about me. It's filled with lies and ignorance. I would never hurt children. I love sleeping with little boys, that's all. Just a grown man sleeping with a little boy. Of course I fuck them kids. Come on. It's so obvious. I was a good pedophile too, huh? I built a whole amusement park and a candy store, and I said, "You kids like candy?" And they'd be like, "Yeah, we like it." I'm like, "Yeah, you like it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, well, tell your mom to get the fuck out of here." Tee. Then they did. I was like, "Oh shit!" Didn't y'all notice I only slept with little cute boys, not little girls, not little ugly boys, just cute little motherfucking tight ass boys. Well, better get back to heaven. I got in because I apologized right before I died. Damn the rules. Bye.
All right. Look at y'all. Y'all pushed it. Y'all pushed the goddamn goal. Y'all like that Michael Jackson thing? All right, let me read all y'all. Recon crash out. Wait, Aries threw in $2? Oh no, I'm about to say like Aries really turned heel if he threw in $2. Do it. Now, Diddles. Play. Arrow stream. He is ninja watching. You know what I feel like we have to do for Recon? I feel it's not right if we don't give him a proper intro for when we play the content. And I didn't set up the video. So let me go to the mashup. Let me see if I can find it. Mash up. Found it. And let's get it going.
It's fucked up.
Let's get the mashup going. Where we got at? All right, let's get the mashup. Thank you guys for the go. I mean, what should the next go be? YouTube be like, engage with your audience. That's what they be saying. They be like, oh my God, you did it. Start another go. I'm like, okay. I think somebody said I was going to be like, oh my God, I think YouTube just froze on me. Top super chatter. Okay, I'll tell y'all a good story. Super chat story about how much a YouTuber was super chatted in one night. It's gonna blow your mind. All right, I did the YouTube. Whatchamacallit. Let's get the Recon intro, and then we'll get to Mutahar. So we go Recon, Mutahar, Diddy, and whatchamacallit. Unleash the sadistic. Okay, sadistic 16. All right, we'll do that next. We'll do that right next. God damn, it crashed. I knew it was gonna crash. I'm like, why is chat doing this? It was crashing. It was just crashing. I'm like, man. Here y'all go.
Dust for life. I like to suck you know what. Okay, so what?
He's literally sucking my dick publicly. The whole shaft is in his mouth publicly, and they're cheering him on, bro. I've never seen no weirdo shit like this in my life, bro. Only y'all really want change, and y'all really want this to happen. We gotta come together and fuck motherfuckers like Henry.
Sit on it and twist. If y'all want to see the dick pic, just ask for it. Hi, Angel. You want to give me a kiss? Punk bitch. Meanwhile, Henry and Dust have real butt sex in the clock tower. I'm sorry, I can't. Are you queefing? Are you queefing or are you talking? I can't really hear. I'm sorry. No, Ray, all I hear is queefing. Can you turn that down, please? Go ahead, Heirloom. All right, I'm gonna go, Ray. This guy's hurting my eardrums. I feel like someone put their dick in my ear every time this guy talks.
Bro, someone actually made a Johnson in his ear meme. Hilarious.
Like, get the fuck. Yeah. Can you did you find your tooth yet? Who said someone put their dick in my ear every time this guy talks? Because I'm trying to body you and you won't let me. If your vagina flaps when I say something, that's your fault, bro.
Okay.
Is that Arrow's vagina flapping again, or is he queefing, Henry? What's going on, bro? Arrow's a bitch. Go sit on your dildo and twist, bro. He's talking testicle, bro. So go blow Angel on his channel.
Bro, he hates Arrow Stream so much. I think he hates Arrow Stream more than everybody. In the super chats I missed, I'm gonna get to him.
So what's your fucking next question? So go finish blowing them. Why are you yelling at me on stream? This is what I'm saying.
Why would I blow Aaron? Why don't you go blow Aaron? You want the interview?
You're doing live on Ray's stream. You're blowing Aaron with a whole wife. Like, why are you?
You're the one who said you wanted to blow me.
You
Yup. And I
say my
said
name?
it was
Yeah.
diabolical too.
I bet you did. Now you think about my man. Damn, you made me lose my voice yelling at you.
You've been saying diabolical on the DM.
Get off my dick. All of you. Get off my dick. Especially you, Rem. And Henry, you suck a fat dick. You're a groupie of them all. You're talking about a bunch of people who have Henry's cock in their mouth. Next question. Yeah, he wants to suck it the hardest, Arrow. Sorry.
Did you say he wants to suck your pussy?
He wants to suck my dick the hardest. Yup. Bitch.
Yo, this was like one of the funniest moments because he came. I think was this on my stream where he was just talking and I just wouldn't engage, and I was just like, "Go ahead, man, let it all out, let it all out, let it all out, let it all out."
To suck my dick the hardest. Yup. Bitch.
All right, let's get into the clip. Recon Ranger, guys, continues to crash, and I'm going to get those super chats right after this. Hold on, let me stop this clip. I don't like it. I don't like that I said I'll get the super chat. Let me just get the super chats now. Let me get them now. Unleash the Sadistic 16. We could definitely do that, Trey. And Ryusi says, Henry and his dyslexia self can't read the meat from meat. My God, dude, read slower, LOL. But we'll let you get the meat to get him. What? But we'll let you get the meat to get him out the. Oh my God! Why? Why y'all be trolling me, man? Y'all be trolling me. The Recon Ranger is a mashup is for members only. Y'all want me to make that public, just for everybody to bask in his glory? It was made by Aerostream. Aerostream is the author of it. Yes, it was the last time you two battled. I was just like, bro, was it a battle? Or was it just him screaming, thinking he like doing something? He wants both Henry and Francis at the same time. Oh my God. It's ironic that you say that. And we're getting way off track. We got to get back on track in the next hour. It's ironic you say that, right? So you say something like that, you like, what's the problem saying stuff like that? The problem with saying stuff like that is there are memes out there like that. Memes out there. It's memes out there like that. You know, you like, damn, for the love of Francis. But this is what Reek can really see right here. Bro. Oh man, I show my daughter that. She'd be like, Daddy, that look like you. I'd be like, yeah, it does, don't it, baby? Oh, my daughter ain't even called me, man. What the hell? What the helly? I think they went on like a trill trip. My mom asking when will I have my daughter? Like she don't know the goddamn schedule. Anywho, let's get to the clip. Maybe we start with this. Let's edit Recon Ranger. Now, here's the thing. Recon Ranger crashing out. This is all he knows. He like crashing out personified, you know? And then we're going to get back to the main content. We'll probably do Aaron Schoenke after this. Because I know his ass be watching and shit. He's like, oh, I don't have time to be. Bro is chronically on the goddamn internet. Chronically on the internet. Doing internet things. Okay. All right. Recon Ranger, guys, is 100% obsessed with me. He is likely doing one of two things. He is probably messaging people about me, thinking about me, making more content about me. Well, recently, after my previous live stream, he took it to the interwebs to let the world know about his, I guess, disdain for me. You know, I really don't know what to make of this guy, but he's constantly just crashing out on me for no reason. Well, I wouldn't say for no reason. I'm sure in his mind it's justified, but here goes him. Look, what looks to be, is he looking at a TV? No, he's looking at what looks to be a laptop of me talking about him, which is crazy because he has to like set this up so he can record it to post on his Insta.
Man. He just wants to be like the number one in some woman's life, and he just
this is where you write the narrative to everyone watching, right? Of who the fuck I am?
One night.
You don't know me,
Ever
nigga.
since then, he's been chasing that high.
Yeah, you don't know me, nigga. The fuck you talking about? Why you keep reacting to shit and writing my story, bitch? The fuck you talking about?
Bro, I'm going to keep reacting to everything you do where you bring me up. And you can't not acknowledge me, dog. You're watching this shit right now, like probably in real time. Real time watching it. But hey, do you, man?
About Henry, stop talking shit on your fucking stream and go to Francis's house and talk that shit.
But he's very jealous of TTS.
Yeah, ain't nobody jealous of nobody, nigga. I'm calling you out. You a bitch. A whole bitch. I own all of your channels.
He owns all of my channels, man. Recon, do me a favor.
Apologize, nigga.
Apologize.
Apologize, nigga. The reason why people ain't fucking with you is because you are a lie.
I gotta update my soundboard with all the other stuff. We a little bit behind, but I don't know what goes through his mind. Let's play it one more time before we read his long ass caption about me.
What does that do for you, man? He just wants to be like the number one in some woman's life, and he just
this is where you write the narrative to everyone watching, right? Of who the fuck I am.
Look, I'm always going to share my opinion, and the problem is you want every woman that's in my audience, every last one of them. Allison, watch out, girl. Watch out. Recon might be in your DMs, man. Every woman that he sees in there be like, oh, you know Henry, fuck him. he writing the narrative to my life right now, man. I know. Pops kicked me out on some bullshit, man, with my baby mama.
One night.
You don't know me, nigga.
Ever since then, he's been chasing that high.
Yeah, you don't know me, nigga. The fuck you talking about? Why you keep reacting to shit and writing my story, bitch? The fuck you talking about, Henry? Stop talking shit on your fucking stream and go to Francis's house and talk that shit.
But he's very jealous of TTS.
Yeah, ain't nobody jealous of nobody, nigga. I'm calling you out. You a bitch. A whole bitch. I own all of your channels. Come holla.
I don't know how he can say he owns all of my channels. Come holla. But we do have his, I guess his manifesto, if you will. If you will. And the sad thing is, Henry's probably his Francis box more than you, my guy. Look, I've never had sex with Francis. I know a lot of people think I have, but I've never had sex with Francis. And of course, Recon is watching live right now because he, you know, I'm his favorite content creator. You don't make the rules or dictate the narrative's play, boy. This little trash tuber era is over for y'all. Ninjetti's turn to take out the motherfucking basura. You are not allowed to cover me or Power Rangers anymore, crack baby. Bring Me the Clown Part 2 is in full effect. Bro. Who the hell would be jealous of Ditto maniac like you? all you do is tear people down and make fun of everyone less fortunate that goes against you, and cyberbullies, short bus fans, and gaslight F-tards for content. We putting you out of business now, and everyone else watches and covers Ninjetti News Network. So it's time to clean the grid up, boys. This little crack rock afterbirth crotch gremlin thinks he can beat me and end my career before it starts with lies. What career, dog? What career? What career? Trying to be a YouTuber, dog? Oh, man. Ninja, I'ma always have your number because I am the better man who ain't get my daughter allegedly touched, then goes picking on people online for clicks and views. We ain't cut the same cloth, P-word. Like I said, you're in the house hiding, talking caca. Like loser, we will run you and the grid. The Phantomverse era is upon us. And all these haters will read my comics so y'all can eat this Ninjetti staff for eternity. Hashtag I love Henry. Oh, man. Didn't he lose part one? We own the grid, yo. In his mind, he bodied me. In his mind, he bodied me. I'd be like, bro, what? You know the crazy thing, right? His kids. He got kids. Now, if he didn't have no kids, who cares? He doing this shit on the internet, but he got kids. He got kids. He continues. Your countdown to irrelevance begins now, diddles. The diddleometry. Like, what the fuck is diddleometry? What is diddleometry, man? Like, what is that shit? God. It's just hard, man. Who takes this guy seriously? Who is literally like, yeah, man, that's our leader. That's the guy. That's him. He himothy. Like nobody, dog. Nobody. Oh, man. Let's get back to the diddleometry. The diddleometry of how you move in the code of honor you don't possess make you a non-factor to the Komodo's destiny. You are the epitome of a womb-infested crack residue spawned in a filth of a human being that isn't even worth clowning anymore because I have made you the Ronald McHenry of the fan base. Oh my God. Oh my. I don't know if he has a high school diploma, man. I don't know. But yes, I am a crack baby. My mom self-admittedly smoked crack while she was pregnant with me. But she said she only did it one time at the 4-month mark. I don't care. And yes, guys, you can call me McDiddles. And, you know, like, the whole McDiddle thing, it really don't faze me. I mean, someone caught a picture of me in, like, my old job. It is what it is, you know. I know what it's like to be down bad, you know, when you got to make some change. You know what I'm saying? When you just trying to get by, you know what I'm saying? You're like, man, I got to get by. I got to put on the clown suit, you know? I just got to do it. And I do it. And I do it with pride and joy to serve my community for the greater good. For the greater good, man. Go ahead, Recon. Here goes some more content for you, man. Make it a thumbnail, why don't you, my guy? Let's get back to your diddleometry. Let's get back to the diddleometry of it all. Okay. Where he says, I'm the epitome of a womb infested with crack residue spawning a filth of a human being that isn't even worth clowning anymore because I've made you Ronald McHenry up of the fan base. Like, bro, where does he come up with this stuff? A2 for $3.99. Mangina, not capable of even fathoming the universe that is at hand with a mouth that will be shut one day, way worse than your little internet beefs can provide. God don't like ugly, and your evil reign over the Ranger algorithm is over with. Like what? Your channel is a P word, a P pocket of the internet wrapped in coochie farts glazed with piss from the dumpster you were born in, cornball. Mom, he said I was born in a dumpster. Keep running your yap, dweeb. I own you, diddles, not the other way around. You don't get to write this story, bish. You just TMC. Bro, look at this. Bro literally sets up a laptop of me streaming, watches me. He's still subscribed. Records himself reacting to the screen, posts it on his personal Instagram for everyone to see. But yes, he owns me. Bro's brain is cooked. This what happens when you think weed is safe. But according to Nerd Talk, it ain't weed. It ain't weed in that pipe. But what's wrong with a little crack in the pipe, huh, Recon? Hey, man, that will forever live on. He said it. You know, he knows I make bomb-ass fries. And even my mods know that I'm just spinning the narrative and Recon is bodying me. He's bodying me. He's bodying me. Bro, get off the internet. Get some help, dog. Put this energy into your kids, man. Put this energy into bettering yourself. Put this energy in anything but me, but you obsessed, dog. You obsessed at this point. You meet a new chick, you gonna be telling her about me and shit. He meet a new lot lizard, he gonna be like, yeah, this guy named Henry, man, he writing my story. She gonna be like, you know he mess with them raspy ass voices. Fucking lot lizards. It's like, let me see if I can do the voice. Rick, oh my God, I can pull the voice off. Alex, are you gonna party with me tonight? I want to party. We want to party. We don't want to talk about Henry no more. Party. Pass me that pipe and put a little rock in it for me. My God. Oh my God. Oh man, let me stop. It hurts to do that voice. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Hey, but you know he be loving them little lot lizards, man. He be loving them lot lizards. Oh man. Rick, do I need my vibrator tonight, or are you gonna get it up for me? Oh man, I tell you, man. Shout out to Recon, dog. My biggest fan and my biggest hater all in the same one. But I appreciate it, dog, man. Appreciate you giving me some content. Without your permission, you bitch ass. Motherfucker. Anyway, guys, do me a favor. Like the stream, like the video. Maybe if we get to like 100 likes on this video, we could do something with Recon Ranger. All right, peace, love. See you next one. All right. Oh man. Bro. Weed, stay off of it. Or, you know, like in moderations, right? But bro is smoking right now like a chimney. I can't believe he said that shit about me, Christine. You see that shit? This is why we got part 2. What did he say, man? Like, what is this shit? Part 2 about to drop right now. What is it? What is it? Part 2 of what? The countdown to my irrelevance begins. Like, bro, who is this? Oh, I forgot they show this. No. I guess he said he was gonna go live. Reconville live tonight? Question mark, bro. Your lives are trash, dog. Straight trash. Trash. Even when I had the same setup as you, my shit was way better. But your shit was trash. You losers, ha ha ha. Yes, dog. Make me the center of your goddamn world. I love when he talk about me. So when people like come across it, they be like, "Wait, who's Henry Resilient?" And then they type Recon Ranger, Henry Resilient, and their goddamn playlist come up. And I forgot to show this picture right here. This is me, guys. This is gonna be me at Recon funeral. I gotta show up there. Now we don't know when that funeral gonna take place, but you gotta go up there. You know, I stopped by one of my biggest haters' funerals today just to make sure that nigga was dead. Bro, this is truly, this right here is diabolical. This could be me at like Austin St. John's joint. Like, they're gonna be like, "Hey, wait a minute." I'm like, I'm related to Walter. I'm Walter's cousin. They're gonna be like, "Oh, all right, cool. Come on in." That's what they gonna say. All right, y'all. We getting off track, man. We getting off track, okay? Bro, yeah, I'm finally gonna get up in the chair and leave my house, bro. I can't leave my house right now because Recon's out there with a car that don't run. You know? I got a car that don't run. Like, oh, I got a car now. It's like, well, bro, is that shit running? No, but I just take my bike to work. Like, bro, he got 21 speeds and shit. Bro was snapping on me, right? He was snapping on me. With a shirt that Drew gave him. He was trying to clown Drew with a shirt that Drew bought him, bro. Make it make sense, dog. Make it make sense, man. People be ungrateful out here, man. Ungrateful than a mug, man. Ungrateful than a mug. But we got some breaking news for you guys. Let's get them some more. Let's get them some more, man. Let's get them some more. Let's get them some more. Let's give them some more, man. Look at this guy. Look at him. Look at this. Bro, in real time. In real time. Oh, man. Your show sucks so bad. I just log in faceless and cook you corny ass without even trying. Reconville, season 1 on the way. Bro. Oh, man. Look at this. What's this? Grizzly Tyson. Cry, crack baby, cry. Like, is this supposed to hurt my feelings calling me a crack baby? What? Okay. Wrap that shit up, B. Look at him, man. Look at him. Just what he doing. Just what he doing. I don't know how I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do, man. All right, let's do Aaron Schoenke and then get down. Yo, Alex, why you so lonely? Bro, he not lonely. He got lot lizards to keep him company. Retired lot lizards. Bro living with a retired lot lizard. Shit. Yo, I know I'm thinking this shit, man. Oh my God. All right, I'm done, man. I'm done. That retired lot lizard, though, that shit is a good one. That's a good one. That's a, like, damn. That's when you stick it in and you twist. You gotta stick it in and twist, dog. Gotta twist the knife. All right, let's get back to the content that pays the bills. Okay, let's get to the content that pays the bills. We also got to talk about the dude that joined Ice Baby. All right, anyway. Where is this one? Okay. I need a JDF one. All right, I gotta build this up for Aaron Schoenke. Where all my Aaron Schoenke fans at? Put them A's in the chat. Put them A's in the chat. Put them in the chat if you a Aaron Schoenke fan. You know what I'm saying?
You done messed up, Aaron.
bro is cooked out here. He know he cooked. I know he cooked. Vera know he cooked. But she got to play the chorus, dog. She got to get that. She got to get that card. Got to get that card. Got to get that green card. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Let me stop. All right. I'm not fully prepped on this, but we gonna go half cocked. Y'all remember when Tammy was on this show, man? Like, y'all remember this shit, dog? Put a 1 if you were there for it. If you were here for this, put a 1 in the chat.
I'm elated for. Here we go. The Tammy Frank. How are you?
Hi.
Are you nervous?
No.
No, you know, ice cold. Okay, all right. Well, you know, how have you been? What have you been up to?
I've been okay. You know, I've had, it's been difficult the past 3 months, but I'm doing actually better the past week. I mean, I had a bad night last night, but watching the videos, the wedding videos, but I'm okay.
All right. Well, we're happy you are in good spirits. Like, what have you been doing in your spare time these days?
Well, I haven't done much. I've been homebound. I don't like to go. I know I don't like to go anywhere. So I went to the movies today.
What'd you go see?
Creed 3.
Would you recommend other people go check it out?
Yeah, I love.
Damn, look at my hairline, dog. That shit was thick. That shit was thick. This shit thin out, dog. Shit thinning out on you, boy. I got like fucking salt and pepper over there, man.
Those kind of movies. Like Jason didn't like those movies because he get pumped up. He wanted to fight, so he never liked these kind of movies. Southpaw he did. Southpaw, but
Okay, Southpaw was good. What was his favorite type of movie?
Donnie.
Damn, you remember the glass, dog? You remember the glass? Oh man.
Brasco he would watch that probably 10 times.
Really? Donnie Brasco?
Donnie Brasco, favorite all times.
Recon stressing me out, bro.
And what about you? What?
Yeah, it did break.
What is your favorite movie?
I think it broke on stream too. I think I like dropped it. I was like, I screamed like a little bitch.
I know it's weird. Twilight. I'm a Twilight fan. Yes.
A Twilight fan.
Twilight.
You the what was that? The 200-year-old vampire.
The beard looked glorious, man. What happened? I think, like the barber was like spraying like little like thickener and then that shit or whatever. Maybe that's what it was.
Dating a 17-year-old. That movie?
Was it?
Yeah, but my daughter.
I can't tell. Probably.
Shayla got me into it because she read the book in middle school. So me, Jenna, Jason, and Shayla went to see Twilight, the first.
I mean, it's all right now.
One when it came out, and I was hooked. I've seen all of them. I could watch the whole 4 or 5 in the whole week.
Give you some tips. Ninja, your beard is crushing my beard. I can't even get my beard to grow like past this length. I didn't try like all these different products. Maybe one day. Who knows? But anyway. All right, let's get into the Aaron Schoenke cheating stuff. Give me 1 second. I want to add one more thing to it, if you guys don't mind. It just it'll make the clip stronger if we add more to it. And somebody said they wanted to play this song. Is this shit copyrighted, dog? Is this about to get the stream blocked for like 5 hours? Let me check. Give me a second. I need to check something real quick. Okay. Okay, it's cool. It doesn't look like it's copyrighted. Let's run this real quick.
Sean Rehab, you done crashed out. Sipping on the turd till your lights went out. Brain cells gone, that's a clearance sale. Thinking you a big dog, but you chasing tail. This HenryResilient, you folded quick. Friends is looking at you like a man, you sick. Been from Henry Cord, now you cry at the door. You ain't family now, you day one no more. Day one no more. No more. Virgin boy status, never seen no love. Tryna get played, but you look like a glove. Brain fried harder than a fast food meal. Spinning around circles like a broke bike wheel. From the jump, we was tight like glue, but glue turned poison when it came from you. Henry Cord kicked you, now you can't score. We just chant loud, you day one no more. Day one no more. No more, no more. Pain in your core. Your core, your core. Day one no more. No more, no more. They don't right now, you're done for. Just sip, 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 now your brain go pop, pop, pop. Crash, 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 crash till your crew all stop, stop. From a day one king to a day one flop, flop. You don't want no more, and the beat don't drop, drop, drop. Scurrying the pain, I'm a gallon deep. You drank half a pint and you fell asleep. Got booted from Henry Cord, can't compete. Your clout went ghost like a trick or treat. Francis laughing, Henry shook. Your rep fell down like a Jenga rook. From the jump to the slump, that's the law. You a ghost in the chat. You day one no more. Day one no more. No more. No more. No more. Pain in your core. Your core. Your core. Day one no more. No more. No more. No more. We don't right now.
Sing a song.
You're done for. Day one no more. No more. No more. Your core. Your core. No more. No more. We don't right now. You're done for. Day one gone. Day one gone. Day one no more. Day one gone. We don't right now. You're done for.
All right. I love this. All right. I got it. All right. We are ready to go. Aaron Schoenke. Did someone say Aaron being a scumbag? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now, he has since deleted this live stream or privated, whatever you want to call it, is no longer available for you guys to watch. But he had some, let me start the clip. Yo, I love being a YouTuber. I was actually telling someone that recently. Like, I absolutely love this shit. Wish I could do it more. Someone said I would be like the #1 super chatter one day. I was like, where is that? I got like, maybe I got to find the post, but Donald Nevitt and Ryusi, I got to get to their stuff that they wanted me to react to. All right. We'll do that right after this. All right. So fucking Aaron Schoenke. Hold on. We got to get to our proper one that we gonna Aaron Schoenke calls JDF out. Okay? Now, this is what happens when you're a fucking hypocrite. Okay? Which Aaron 100% is. All right. Who is this messaging me? Why is it on? And I love being able to use his words against him. All right. So, because he's a fucking fraud. He's such a fraudulent guy, man. More information will be coming out in the next week about him with people I've interviewed, people, new sources. And we just about to, I'm trying to like get past this stuff so we can cover like more popular stuff. Like, Give me a second. Let me tell you. So, like, go to Henry Resilient clips. All right. Look at this. Go to my channel, right? I love when I can put things a bit in perspective. You look at the views, you be like, holy shit, 12,000 views. What the hell? 12,000 guys on the Mutahar video. There we go. And you like, damn, 12,000? Yeah, because Aaron Schoenke in the grand scheme of things is not popular. It's not popular content. Doesn't pay the bills. It's just more like a passion project, exposing him for the fraud that he is. Now, I know he's a fraud. Other people who work with him, who never will work with him again, know he's a fraud. People who are nice to him know he's a fraud. Unfortunately, you know, a lot of how many are bots. On that 12K video, there's no bots. It's all organic, dog. It's just Mutahar is a popular subject. But sometimes people just live in Power Ranger world and think Power Rangers is like the end all be all. But it's not. In all honesty, it's not. It's way more popular things out there. And I'm not trying to say that to like shit on Power Rangers or anything like that. I'm just saying like it's way more popular content out there. Aaron Schoenke in the grand scheme of things is not that popular. I know he's like showing like oh look at how many views we had on Facebook or whatever. I'm like, bro, where are your YouTube views at? Your YouTube channel is trash. It's struggling. And Beatdown, you think it's gonna save it? I guess we'll see, huh? We'll see. I don't want to talk about beatdowns, even though like I could easily. Y'all should thank me for getting this goofy ninja to drop the beatdown price from like. I'll have to save it. We can talk beatdowns next one, but we're gonna talk about this clip that he's doing, okay? Because he wants to try to like go at like Kevin Porter and Sean Piccinino. But he didn't realize, you know, his good friend, his best friend is guilty of what he says, along with some other stuff. And I hope Aaron, your bitch ass watching, dog. I hope you are. Hope, you know who I really hope is watching? Chris J. But anywho, shout out to Vera, the real director of Legend of the White Dragon, from what I was told. She got the little puppet. She'd be like, you're like, babe, what, do you think this is good? You think this is okay? She like, go do blah, blah, blah. He's like, okay. Boop, 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 boop. Anyway, let me stop. Let's get to the clip, man. The Aaron videos were originally getting views. But I don't think people care as much about him. I mean, how do I say it? All right, let's see. What the hell is this? What is this I'm touching? New background? What the hell? I don't even know. Oh, all right. The Aaron Schoenke was getting views, but now you don't think people care about him. It's just like, I think people get the point, right? No matter how many people come out and say they don't got nothing to say, he'll try to weaponize that and be like, well, they didn't say anything negative. I'm like, dude, they don't fuck with you, dog. They don't fuck with you. And then he tries to like spin the narrative on I'm silly clickbait. It's lies, but he never says what's lies. And another person's about to come out and be like, nah, that shit ain't clickbait. He just don't like it. He just don't like it. I'm like, bro, because he know it's not clickbait. But you have to think like when the people who previously worked with you come speak out and the person they're speaking out against, you say is silly clickbait, and try to just dismiss their whole story without acknowledging anything. The most he said, I think he said was, Chase never worked with the numbers. He doesn't know. People don't know the whole story. He that's what he does. Like, and it's just like, for me, it's like annoying. Because he could probably like end this if he just addressed everything wholeheartedly head on, but he can't. It's hard. He's spreading rumors about Kevin Porter. He'll say it's silly. But I know at least 5 people that confirmed it off the record. He knows exactly what he said to who he said about Kevin Porter. He's such a fucking coward. He will be at a place with Kevin Porter And then as soon as Kevin Porter leave, he's like, oh, guess what, guys? Bitch ass shit. But, I don't think, this, he not like making panties moist out here. I don't think Vera with him for his manliness, in all honesty. But anywho, who knows? Maybe he's the most manliest guy I've ever met. Like, bro. All right, anyway, she needed an editor. Let me stop. I don't know, guys. I don't know. This is being facetious. All right, let's start the clip. All right. All right, let's go. Guys, as you know, Aaron Schoenke, a.k.a. Mr. refused to take accountability from batting his son. He would blame any and everything on any and everybody except for himself, including currently the delay of Legend of the White Dragon being released, as he said, screwed over all of the Kickstarter fans and said, F you, the distributor has the movie, even though I know you guys donated to get the movie when it was finished. Your money doesn't matter. It's Chris J's money that matters, and we need to make right by Chris J, not the people who got the project off the ground. But we're not here to talk about the delays of Legend of the White Dragon. We're really here to talk about this deleted live stream in which he is about to destroy Jason David Frank's legacy. Now, he's on this high horse where he's like this high superior moral person, and all morals and morality must go through him, which is hogwash to say the least. But let's hear what he has to say about cheaters.
What would happen if your girl cheated on you? Well, that wouldn't happen. Me and Vera love each other very much, and we're very much tied to each other. So I do think, though, that cheating is a really gross, terrible thing to do. We were just watching a TV show, actually, and one of the main characters cheated on his girlfriend, and it's just.
Now, you must ask this guy, has he ever goddamn cheated on a girl? Has he ever been outside an ex-girlfriend's place while engaged to another girl? That's something you should really, really look into.
So disrespectful, so gross. Like, you're not a man if you cheat on your partner. Whatever your partner is, man or woman, gay or straight, doesn't matter. They're your partner, they're someone you love, they're someone, especially if you cheat on your wife. If you cheat on your wife, like, you're a piece of shit.
If you cheat on your wife, you're a piece of shit. Let's run it back just so you guys get it. Let's make sure you know.
Your partner is man or woman, gay or straight, doesn't matter. They're your partner, they're someone you love, they're someone, especially if you cheat on your wife. If you cheat on your wife, like, you're a piece of shit.
All right, now, I don't know if he's talking about Sean Piccinino or Kevin Porter, but anytime you bring up Kevin Porter, he goes back to this whole morality, cheating, all this other stuff, kind of like a dig at Kevin Porter. But, remember, there was also like some allegations of Sean on Salvage Marines, which all of this drama goes back to Salvage Marines.
You don't have any sort of, no morals, no nothing. I mean, it's just...
No morals, no nothing. If you cheat on your wife, you have no morals, no nothing.
Marriage is about taking a vow to protect that person, and then you cheat on them. Like, I don't even do business with people that cheat on their partner, because if they're willing to cheat on their partner, well, then they're going to cheat on everyone.
I don't do business who cheat on their partner, because if they cheat on their partner, they'll cheat anyone. Now, remember, Jason David Frank notoriously, I'm not trying to denigrate his legacy, but he came clean about it. And Tammy came clean about it too. She was on the channel, but let's just run it back so you can hear it in all its totality without me yapping over it.
Whatever your partner is, man or woman, gay or straight, doesn't matter. They're your partner, they're someone you love, they're someone, especially if you cheat on your wife. If you cheat on your wife, like, you're a piece of shit. You don't have any sort of, no morals, no nothing. I mean, it's just, marriage is about taking a vow to protect that person, and then you cheat on them. Like, I don't even do business with people that cheat on their partner, because if they're willing to cheat on their partner, well, then they're going to cheat on everyone. I think it's really gross behavior.
All right, you're like, oh my goodness, Aaron Schoenke, high moral value, and he keeps going, right? Now, this is where he brings it back to Kevin Porter, and right here, he's going to go on his whole cheating thing. It's about to evolve from, if you cheat on your partner, you're a piece of shit, to if you cheat on your partner and you're friends with someone who cheats on their partner. I can't even do business with you. I am not lying. This is why it's so important when he goes live to capture these live streams, because you're hearing it from the horse's mouth. It's not me just saying it. It's him showing you who he is, but he's a hypocrite, or JDF is a piece of shit. Which one is it?
Okay, let's see real quicker. I've heard the rumors, so let's get this out of the way. Is it true you spreading rumors about Kevin?
No.
It's 100% true. But it's one of those things where the people who he spread the rumor about Kevin, they won't go on the record. They won't go on the record and be like, yeah, he did. He 100% did. So because they won't go on the record and say he did, he can get away with saying, no, it's not true.
That is silly. Hopefully that clears that up. Actually, last time I saw Kevin,
you see, silly. Hopefully it clears it up. Now, look, remember, Kevin had nothing to say about this guy. Nothing good, nothing bad, nothing to say about this guy. But anytime someone asks Aaron about Kevin Porter, he has to bring up this. He has to bring up the $10,000, the morals. He says his North Star didn't align. If you look into North Star, it's really a further dig at Kevin, but that's for another time.
Granted, we have parted ways because there's just certain ethics and morals and so forth that I, can't align myself with. There's certain people that I won't associate with that are very dubious, that do a lot of stuff that I want nothing to be a part of. I'm also not a big fan of people that, if you are a bully, you're racist, you're homophobic, you cheat on your wife or your partner.
These are all things he's saying about Kevin Porter. All rumors he spread about him too. Now he's just getting so emboldened because he's like, oh, well, they're not going to come out. Shit, I got free range.
I pretty much just kind of distance myself from you. And anyone that even associates with people like that, I distance myself from that.
So if he determines you fall under that category and you associate with people who feel like that, then he can't associate with you. You see, that's you have to say, well, what happened with Salvage Marines? Is that what happened? Is that why you and Kevin fell out? Because you wanted him to pick sides and no one picked your goddamn side because you couldn't direct and you tried to railroad Sean Piccinino and people was just like, no, we're not going to railroad Sean Piccinino because your ass didn't get the directing gig because you can't fucking direct.
Not a big fan of that. But the last time I saw Kevin, or one of the last times, we were supposed to do the sequel to Dying is Easy. We had the Kickstarter all laid out. And when we did that, Kevin asked if he could get paid 10 grand of whatever we raised because he was in the process of buying a house. And I said, sure, of course, like to help everyone out, make sure they're taken care of. And then we were about to launch a Kickstarter. That was the same day that Kevin Conroy passed.
Now, remember, he's going to say, oh, I gave him $10,000. He was down bad. Bro then probably made $500,000 off Kevin Porter, paying him probably what, $100, $200, $500, $400 a day. And you promised him 10, you gave him 10, but how much money have you made? You're still repurposing everything from Kevin Porter, all of it. You won't tag him. You won't even acknowledge him other than say, well, plenty of people play Batman.
That's the way. So I said, we got to push this. We can't launch a Kickstarter.
Literally, Kevin Porter built the goddamn Bat in the Sun channel, threw it on his back. And this is what he gets from Aaron for it.
On this day, it's really insensitive to do that. Can't do that. So let's push it a week. Well, a week went by, and then Jason sadly passed, and then all the attention became on my dragon. So I said, we can't do it. And Kevin was like, well, I'm in a bind. I needed that money. I was counting on that money. So I gave him the 10 grand just out of my own pocket. I said, hey, man, take care of your family, get that house. So that was one of the last interactions I had with him.
Bro, what is he doing on these live streams, dog?
Which Kevin was more than deserving of. Whenever we had him on set as one of the many characters he portrayed, he was always a great soldier in terms of wearing these outfits. I mean, really, everyone is on set because it is tough to do all these beatdowns, but but a lot of people over time become resentful, bitter, you know.
Here we go. Now people are resentful, bitter.
People, you know, hang out with people and make choices that I'm just not. You know?
Basically, if you're friends with Sean Piccinino, you can't be friends with Aaron because Sean is actually a better director than him. And he thought he should have the job. Like, he was so desperate to get the job on Salvage Marines. I was told he sent an email to one of the producers and he sent his goddamn director's reel, which, you know, consists of like YouTube videos because let's face it, at the time, I mean, what did he have? Maybe a fucking Valiant that just looked like Beatdown. The Ninjak stuff, Beatdown, the Street Fighter is just Beatdown. This guy's a one-trick pony. All he knows is to make things look like Beatdown. And guess what? When you see Legend of the White Dragon, you know what it's going to look like? A goddamn Beatdown. If you've seen all of the previous Beatdowns, you've seen Legend of the White Dragon is just different characters wearing different costumes.
Not about.
With the addition of Aaron's bad acting. Now let's get back to Jason David Frank, because someone asked him again, hey, do your moral issue apply to Jason David Frank? Now, if you guys don't remember, we'll get to it, but Jason David Frank cheated on Tammy. And this is the message from the mistress that the mistress actually sent Tammy, Jenna, and some other people, but we got to get there. And let's continue with do the morals apply to Jason David Frank?
You Jason very, very well. I did not know of his infidelity at the time.
Stop the cap.
Bro, you fucking LARP as you like JDF's best friend. Like you goddamn practically wearing his skin, living in his head, finish his goddamn sentences. You mean to tell me he didn't tell you he cheated on his wife? Come on, man. And according to the mistress, it ain't the first time. And she ain't the only one. So you mean to tell me this guy who spent so much time with Jason at conventions with Jason, his best friend, and only Aaron knew Jason like had a good relationship with him, and the other people who said was close to Jason.
So, okay, if you're asking a great question, did I ever forgive Jason for cheating on Tammy?
Why would Jason need his fucking forgiveness for cheating on Jason's wife? Who is he, like the Pope or something? Is something like, oh my God, Aaron, I did a bad thing. Please don't remove me from your friend group. Bro, get real.
So, it's a great question based upon what I just said. You Jason very, very well. I did not know of his infidelity at the time. Talked about it. He said Jason walked a line a lot where you have to understand Jason from his childhood. There's no excuse, and it's terrible.
What do you mean? No excuse is terrible. You said they're a piece of shit. He cheated on his wife. Piece of shit. Where's that same energy? See, like when he was just thinking about, Salvage Marines, you a piece of shit if you cheat. Oh, what about your best friend? He a piece of shit. Oh, well, I knew him very well. And
And that's not really for me to forgive him. That's a choice that he made.
What are you talking about, dog? You can't do business with people, friends of his.
I don't want to say that I look down on him from that, but I think though that.
Bro, you think he looked down on him? Do you even think Aaron was happy that JDF was with Tammy? Do you think he was happy? Do you think he was like, oh yeah, I'm gung-ho about him being with Tammy?
If I had known that would have hurt our friendship for sure. Because anyone that's willing to cheat on their partner, the person that they profess their love to, means they're willing to, go around and backstab other people. It kind of shows a lot. It's shows a lot for your character, who you are. I think it's also important to try to understand why people are the way they are.
Bro, you're getting off topic. You're getting off topic.
So that you don't hold any anger or resentment towards them. I don't know if that helps, but it's a big thing because very close to Jason, and he definitely had done some things that were, not great.
Bro, he gotta blow that balloon to distract you guys. Like, oh shit, they got me cornered. I need some time to think. Let me blow this balloon up.
But Jason felt very bad about it, though. You
remember how he's always talking about Jason, and truth be told, Jason did feel bad about it. I can only say that because I saw the goddamn text messages about it or whatever. But here go Aaron. I don't work with people who cheat on their spouses. I don't work with people who are friends with people who cheat on their spouses. Here's Aaron. Hey, I'm working with someone who cheated on their spouse.
And what happens is that you feel worthless in other people's eyes, and that could have been a contributing factor as to why, he did what he did.
Now he's trying to explain why Jason cheated or why Jason took his life. Which one is it?
By taking his own life, not being valuable. So it's like, that's why you don't want to.
Wait. He took his life because he cheated on Tammy and they were like reconciling? Is that what he's saying? Like, we need like some clarification on this. Let's run it back. Run it back.
But Jason felt very bad about it, though, and what happens is that you feel worthless in other people's eyes, and that could have been a contributing factor as to why, he did what he did by taking his own life, not being valuable. So it's like, that's why you don't want to.
You don't know. It's just a word salad, guys. It's just word salad right here.
It's tricky. It's a difficult balance because you don't want to. You want to help people.
This is how you caught the hypocrite right in this stance. Right, you caught him right there. You're like, oh yeah.
You don't want to knock them down when they're down, but also you don't want to invite that kind of energy into your life. So it's tricky. I believe Jason to be a good person.
Good people cheat. It happens, but at the same time, if you cheat on your spouse, you're a piece of shit.
He was always trying to do right by people, but he had his inner demons, though. The great thing is he talked about a lot of those inner demons publicly. There's some things he didn't. There's some things that you guys don't know, will never know about, nor should you guys know about. But I believe personally that Jason was trying to be a really good person. I think that he was very damaged, obviously.
Certain things have to be kept private.
Bro. So no issues working with JDF.
I don't know if that helps. I don't know if that was airing too many personal things. I try to walk that line. I know you guys view him as this like superhero, which he was.
Bro, it's just a worry salad, dog. How'd you work with Jason knowing he cheated on Tammy?
I think there's a lot of truth in Legend of the White Dragon that he put out there that you guys will see. I love him. He's one of my dearest friends. What
do you mean? What do you mean, dearest friend? How could it be a dear friend? He cheated on his wife. You literally just said. Maybe we got to go back to the original one. You said right here, right? Right here. Let me see. What was the timestamp? Was it right here?
Like, yo, what's good, man? Lucy John Morrison, Park Horse Skills. Maybe it definitely happened if your girl cheated on you. Well, that wouldn't happen. Is a really gross, terrible thing to do. We were just watching a TV show actually, and one of the main characters cheated on his girlfriend, and it's just so disrespectful, so gross. Like, you're not a man if you cheat on your partner. Whatever your partner is, man or woman, gay or straight, doesn't matter. They're your partner. They're someone you love. They're someone, especially if you cheat on your wife. Like, if you cheat on your wife, like, you're a piece of shit.
Not a man, piece of shit. Okay, but it does not apply to JDF. What about Arnold Schwarzenegger? Arnold Schwarzenegger famously cheated on his wife. And on top of that, it was known everywhere. And here is a picture with Aaron Schoenke and Arnold Schwarzenegger. The rules don't apply to people he like, right? And just to go back to it, here's the letter that the mistress wrote where she accused Jason of cheating on multiple team. And she sent it to Jenna. Jenna, one thing, and listen to me carefully since Nicole, still commenting on your page like a snake. Nicole plays the I am so Christian card so well, but the only time she gets on her knees is to drop neck on your dad. She is another one of your dad's HOEs, the biggest snake on earth, because she actually helps take money away from you and your mom income-wise. Watch your dad take her on tour everywhere, gives her access to his money while he bangs and bitches and complains to give your mom anything after he is the one that effed up. Jenna, remit this message to your dad since he blocked me like a coward. Half man, stop running your mouth about me. This is your first and last warning before I blast your butt online. I am sure the media would love to hear, and I just left off the rest of the salacious allegations. But according to his mistress, he cheated multiple times. And according to Aaron, if you cheat on your wife, you're a piece of shit. Unless you're Arnold Schwarzenegger or Jason David Frank, then forgiveness is at foot because Aaron is the true moral compass. And bro, Aaron, this is why you have to like look at this guy. He's crazy and capture these live streams. Because for him to say all this and then take pictures with Arnold and continue to work with Jason David Frank, knowing that, it is what it is. But anyway, a little birdie told me that Aaron is reflecting on this moment when he put this on Kevin. Yeah, you know, he wants to try to like vilify Kevin anytime he can, he will. Yoda watches Aaron. The bitch assness is strong with this one. 100%, man. That's a great word. One of my exes used to say bitch assness. Shout out to my man Deoxy. Aaron, some things you shouldn't know about. Also, Aaron, JDF hated Draken. Everyone should know. No, on my 4 million likes page. Oh, man. I mean, bro. The truth be told, Aaron hated Draken. Because if Draken went forward, he's out. And it would have been Kyle Higgins and JDF. And no one was asking for Aaron to act or direct or do anything. He literally should be thanking JDF for his whole goddamn career. He should be like, thank you, Jason. Without me hanging on your coattails, no one would know me. Appreciate you, dog. R.I.P. But instead, you're not a man. You're a piece of shit because you cheated on Tammy. And then he walks it back when fans put 2 and 2 together. But let me know what you guys think about this. Is Jason a man or a POS? Or is Aaron just being a hypocrite trying to vilify others? Let me know in the comments. See you next video. Peace. Boom, baby. Boom. It's more stuff that's coming out about him. More bigger, badder stuff. But you can see the hypocrisy. I love that we have his words to use because he goes live and deletes it. The next story I do have about is Kickstarter. Y'all ready for the Kickstarter story? Because people are complaining to me about their Kickstarter. And only problem is it's not set up. It's not set up. I was actually supposed to interview the guy about it. And then we're at the I got 3 more stories we got to cover. Mutahar, Recon. Well, Recon is done. Diddy. I got 2 main stories and the Kickstarter story. Should we push the Kickstarter story and push me to get the interview? Or do y'all want to hear it? Geek Watch, week raid. Oh, shit. Thanks for the raid, dog. Raid. Hello, Henry. And all. Hope everyone is well on this night after the launch of the new Paramount Skydance Corporation. Thank you for the raid. It's my first raid. Okay. All right. Anyway. Do you guys want the story? Chat crashed. Mother effer. Mother F. Chat crashed. I didn't even know it. I'm like, damn, am I cooking that good? Oh, no, chat didn't crash. I think we good. Let me test. All right, we're good. We're good. Cool. Do you want me to do the Kickstarter story or try to get the interview? Kickstarter story I got to set up for a little bit. Another article for the video. I still got to cover Donald Nevitt stuff. Do I want the Kickstarter story or wait till I get the interview? Because I have the conversation, but he was supposed to call me for the interview like today, and he didn't. long story short, the people who ordered the helmets, y'all want Muta? All right, we can go to Muta. Get the interview. Okay. All right. We'll do Muta, then Donald Nevitt's story. Or do y'all need a palate cleanse? Can we keep chugging along, or y'all need a palate cleanse? Let me know. Let me know. I think I got one, though. I can hit y'all with a palate cleanse. I got babies talking. Damn, please do the Kickstarter story. Y'all know money talks. Y'all know money talks. All right, let me get y'all this palate cleanser while I hold on, man. My Instagram is blowing up right now. I gotta see what's going on. I gotta see what that's about. It could be something crazy. Oh, Aerostream. Let me okay. Ryusi. When you find your next wife. Okay. I like doing content that y'all send me. What Ray sent me? Bro, I can't play that. It's Friday and I'm broke, man. That's gonna jam the stream up for like till tomorrow morning. I kid you not.
Jonathan Joestar.
Sabo
Johnny got another interview out here?
resonates a little differently with me. I don't know what it is, but I have a lot of characters where they have this brother thing, and I lost my brother. Anyway, so I really resonated to some of the things that he said, you know, like...
Yo, how all these goddamn smaller channels getting the goddamn Johnny interview? I ain't got one yet. All right, anywho. I mean, it's anime, so maybe. All right, let's keep it moving. I have to go through my DMs to get the DMs for the story. Because it was like it's pretty deep. I got to take some screenshots, but I'll give y'all a palate cleanse.
Another question. If it has snowed every year for the past 30 years in Alaska, how much would you bet on it to snow this?
All right, we look, hold up. I didn't even see all these super chats. Muta, get the interview so you can get more spices for the video when you cook. All right. Inventory. It looks like you've been outbid for the Kickstarter story, but I'll give you the skinny. Rewards are significantly delayed. And this guy is one of the top donors for the Kickstarter. One of the top donors for Kickstarter. And rewards are significantly delayed. Some are indefinitely. And he wanted the story out. So
this year.
It snowed every year for the last 30 years in Alaska. How much would I bet that it would snow this year?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of questions are these? I would literally bet everything because I have 30 years of data to back up my bet. So yeah, I bet literally everything in the bank account that it would snow.
I have 30 years of data on the Cowboys not making the Super Bowl. So why do you keep saying every year it's your year? Another question.
Bro. Look, man, it ain't just the Cowboys out there that ain't won the Super Bowl in 30 years. I'll just say that. Can we just say that? It's more teams out there. What the fuck? Bro, they caught me. What's this? Why y'all do me like this, man? Oh shit, we got Cowboy fans in the chat. Oh man. I thought we weeded out all the Cowboy fans, but apparently they stuck around. Let's see. Can you call into the live stream? I'm reaching out to the dono who dropped a bag. I'm talking like a bag in the Kickstarter. And they like, yo, this is not right. This is not right. What's happening with the people who donated to Kickstarter. And I'll just leave it at that. All right. Anyway, Mutahar. Okay. All right. We'll try to. I reached out to him and said, "Hey, can you call into the live stream? If you call in, great. We'll get it live." But I feel like we cruising. We got Mutahar, Diddy, and Hassan content, and then call in. I'm up. I got to run tomorrow morning. I got to make a big errand video tomorrow, and then off to the races. Sunday, probably finish up the errand video and chillax. Okay. I need a picture of Mutahar. Mutahar? What the hell? Give me a second. Maybe I'll just type Some Ordinary Gamers. There we go. I love having that picture on the intro. It's actually a great segment. Remember, guys, this guy got 4 million subscribers and he uploads every day. Way more popular than Aaron. Is literally likely living off YouTube income. Needs no Kickstarter or other fans' money. And like, you got to think, right? When I do the Kickstarter video, like, think about this, right? When it comes to Aaron, think about this. He's literally like, the Batman vs. Shredder is going to happen whether y'all donate to it or not. You could literally not donate and it's still going to happen. But he's trying to get you guys to pay for the production costs so he can start at a net positive, because truth be told, his beatdowns really don't, I have no proof of this. Don't cost what he say it costs. It's probably like on some Excel spreadsheet as he does Aaron math. Like, how did he go from like asking for off from $250,000 to $200,000 to only needing $25,000 and maxing at $100,000? You know what that is? Fans have lost confidence. And let me tell you this, his Kickstarter is going to get funded because he's going to self-fund it to save face. He's going to self-fund to save face. Maybe he can convince Chris J to give him some more money. He probably will. Like, hey, Chris, I need some more. My ATM and shit, like, bro, is cooked. But hey, if Chris give him the money, his money, his choice. Anywho, Mutahar. Mutahar response. Mutahar half. Mutahar still lying? Question mark. Okay. Now, let's go. Y'all ready? This should only take like, I'm trying to keep it quick. I'm trying to keep it real quick. Got 1 minute here. Video's going. It's a couple comments. It's illegal. What's this?
Welcome. I'm Nick.
Okay, Nick Andros. I think we got it. Oh, yeah. Shit. It's a certain part I want in the video. There we go. Right here. Excellent. 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 All right. Let's go. All right. Do me a favor, like the stream. Do we got more? Oh, snap. We got the big dog. Two. All right. We got the whale. Let me set up StreamYard real quick. Give me a second, man. Like these shows be like so on the fly. You know, I just be like so on the fly with it. Invite, copy. I don't have a camera. That's because I'm not home. I came up. Okay, we can do it something like that. Or do y'all want a faceless? I really don't want to do faceless. I really don't want to do faceless. All right, fuck it. We'll do faceless. Let's see. Your phone. Camera. This was not planned. At all. Do you have a Wi-Fi connection? Should only take like 5 minutes. 5. Let's do 5 to 10. Because he actually has a great story. About, you know, him meeting Aaron, Tammy, Shady. Hey, people be nice to you when they in a bind and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I'm in a bind, Nate.
You gotta watch to see if they nice to you when they not in a bind, or if they just act like they don't know you. Think about that. We're gonna start this story, and I'm gonna keep his text up. Yeah, motherfuckers. All right, anyway. Let's go. Mutahar finally responded to the anti-engineer allegations made by Nick Andros, where he got caught out pretty good, proving that basically in this video that Mutahar has been saying he's an engineer. Now, Harmful Opinions also jumped in the fray, pointing out a couple things about Mutahar as far as him joining the Air Force or removing videos and banning the word engineer from his comment section. Well, we finally got a response from Mutahar, and we're actually going to reference Nick Andros' video because he has the response in it. And he also has a new allegation that is going to surface. So what you see right here is a timeline put together by Nick Andros of the time where basically Mutahar LARPs about his career. Humber College diploma 2013 to 2015, video editor 2015 to 2020, day trader, investor, working at his own company 2020 and onwards. Mutahar mentions being a computer engineer for the first time in June 2019. But let's keep going to his response. All right.
Credentials. Mutahar's initial response to my video was to ban the word engineer from his comments. When that didn't succeed, he stopped uploading for a week and went quiet on social media.
So at this point, you know, we're about like a week into not crapping, right?
He did private a video which Harmful Opinions covered in one of his videos, and he wiped an entire channel of podcasts he used to do with his friends.
The reason why you wiped the podcast is because he has no idea what was said, and Nux Taku is part of, I believe Nux Taku was part of that. And Nick Andros, we will see at the end, is working on like a monster video featuring Mutahar and Nux Taku.
Meaning that he was following this quite closely behind the scenes. Now he's back, and he's made a 2-minute response buried 3 minutes into a random 32-minute video. Let's see it.
Now, YouTube's pretty much engineered, I would say, in their mind, it seems a pretty foolproof way of isolating kiddies from adults. Now, I use the E word over there, and I want to just start talking a little bit. I know there's been some drama, and I want to kind of address things here really quickly. So, obviously, I have been calling myself an engineer, in some cases a programmer, a cybersecurity engineer, whatever you can call it. And, you know, I apparently have also been a dropout, which I don't hide. Now, obviously, me being a dropout, I don't have a degree, so I'm not a certified or licensed engineer.
So you gotta wonder. I've never said I was not like a licensed investigator or anything like that. So when he says he's not a certified engineer, is he still saying he's an engineer of some sorts?
Now, I made a lot of videos in the past where I've taught you guys about computer safety, cybersecurity, a lot of this stuff, and I think that content stands up on its own. And I believe it actually can be used, you know, and people have learned from it, and I think that's great. Now, if you feel offended,
is that his way of saying he can be a computer science engineer because he taught people about code? Like, you have to realize, right? Anyone could teach people about anything. Like, I can look up how to code and repair it, whatever I saw in the video on how to code. That doesn't make me a computer science engineer. That doesn't even make me a coder in my book.
If you feel wronged that I called myself an engineer while not being a degree-holding engineer, then for that I do apologize. And I will denigrate myself to, you know, I guess programmer or a fat Indian guy that knows a bit about computers. That's what I'll leave it at. And that's pretty much all I have to say. Now, again, if you want to stick around, awesome. If you still feel wronged and this does not suffice for you, then I don't really give a fuck.
Now, here's the thing, right? If he's going to address the allegations, he should have addressed all of them. Like, one, is YouTube his main job? That was a question. The computer science engineer, sure. Now, he's actually going to talk about like some legal ramifications a little bit later, but he didn't fully address all of the allegations. YouTube being the main job, him being a day trader, him running his own company, him being a video editor, all of the other allegations, him removing the engineer word, why'd he do it? But let's continue.
Simple as that. Now, again, that being said, if anything else comes out of this, you know, whether there be some legal stuff, then I'll just let lawyers handle it and we'll call it at that. But that being said, I want to move forward, and that's pretty much the engineered response that I had to give.
Now, here's the thing, right? The reason why he mentioned the lawyer stuff is because in Canada, right, in Ontario, it is illegal for someone who is not a licensed professional engineer to use the title engineer or related designations, especially if it implies they are practicing engineering or offering services that require a license, okay? So you just can't come out and just say you're an engineer. Now, people in Reddit instantly picked up on his apology and said, I'm sure his fans are dumb enough to, hold on, don't give me a second, are dumb enough to believe this video. The accusations was always that he never held an engineering job, and he has repeatedly claimed having a 9-to-5 being his main source of income, while YouTube being only a side hobby. So instead of addressing the actual accusation, he weasels out and pretends like the drama was about him holding a degree, even though he has already admitted to dropping out long before the drama. The fact that he doesn't even mention his work history or whether he's still working this engineering job is kind of proof enough that it was all bullshit. I forgot he did say he was at his engineering job. If he made a mistake, he would, whatchamacallit, he would get fired. Now, I see I do got someone in the background, and I'm going to get to you in like 2 minutes after I finish the segment. Someone also said the fact that Muta said way more than he was in the Switch 2 drama compared to this as well. That's right. He said he wasn't going to buy a Nintendo Switch, only for him to buy a Nintendo Switch. Now, Harmful Opinions also, he didn't get in on it. He
was in a relationship.
Posted a clip basically where Mutahar may or may not have said he was in some type of some gay stuff happened.
Now, at the time, I was in a relationship with another woman, right? And unfortunately, what happened was me and my best friend Ryan, all right, we're talking best friend. I've known Ryan for years. We were so wasted that at some point in the night, me and Ryan started fucking making out for the hell of it. Like, we're talking tongue in mouth. We made out. We got real gay with each other for like 10 seconds. And I woke up on the couch. Now, at the time...
Now, he also says he woke up to the couch with some shit on his lip, and he thought he may have went full with it. Now, Harmful Opinions
This video is going to seem
made an apology video because he said he misspoke about Ryan and it occurring at someone's wedding. Let's hear him out.
like a joke, considering it's the first thing I've uploaded since Mutahar's response to recent drama, but I assure you it is absolutely not. I'd like to apologize unreservedly to Mutahar of Some Ordinary Gamers and Ryan of Nexpo, as well as you, the viewer. This video has not been prompted in any way by any third party. I just decided this evening to check for information in a couple places I didn't, and it turns out I screwed the pooch. I went full retard. I did exactly what I would tear someone else apart for. I got a few pieces that seemed like they fit together, and instead of continuing to check and make sure, I boldly threw what I had out there, and even laughed at other people, when this time, I'm the joke. A link to my previous video with corrections in the description can be found below, but I'll summarize the problems here to try my best to correct what I've done wrong. I shared a clip of Mutahar talking about making out with his friend Ryan at his friend Kyle's wedding while he was in a relationship with a woman who was unhappy about that happening. I also shared a clip of Mutahar talking to Ryan of Nexpo about making out or potentially sucking his dick because he is so blackout drunk he won't remember it.
Yeah. So in other words, you know, I don't need to go too deep in this harmful video, but he got it wrong. Okay. It's okay. It happens. I mean, at the end of the day, who cares if Mutahar is gay or did something gay at all? But there you have it. Now he's since made the video, I believe is unlisted, but it's still available to watch. But let me know what you guys think of Mutahar's response. I mean, it's incomplete because he didn't address all the allegations. He just focused on basically coming out and saying he's not an engineer. And if there's legal ramifications, he'll let the lawyers handle it. Do you think this is going to go good or bad for Mutahar's career? Let me know in the comments section. I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right, we got our Kickstarter guy in the background. Give me a second because I have to do something. Give me like 2 minutes. I see you back there, Bryant. I have to got to clip some messages. Just for you to see. It's just our conversation that you said I could share. And trust me, Aaron Schoenke is likely going to 100% watch this, even though he says he's not. Okay. And I just don't want to like. There's a certain way I got to do this. Boop. It'll take like 2 seconds. And it's only going to take like 5 minutes. I know you can see me back there talking, but I just want to like make for better experience for everyone and at the same time jog your memory. So give me that time. And I didn't even know we was going to talk tonight, in all honesty. And I know boop. And I like to be full transparent with the story. All right. And I think I got the meat and potatoes of it. Okay. All right. Boom. Let's bring this over. All right. Oh, Brian left. Yes, I'm good, bro. Where'd you go? Come back. Shit. Come back. Oh, man. What happened? You were back there. Oh, man. I don't know. Maybe he got disconnected. Y'all can see it too? Jesus Christ. Oh, man. If Aaron watching right now, he's working on... I'm sure Aaron watching right now, dog. He probably not watching right now. All right. Brian is back. Give me a second, Brian. I got to share something with the audience. God damn. What is this? How do I share now? Man, they keep changing this goddamn interface. There we go. Like, no, I'm telling you, man, like, you don't understand. All right. Give me 2 seconds to introduce you.
No problem.
And you are Gucci in the where's my where's it at? Did I delete that shit? No way. There we go. All right. Let's get that comment down. Who is messaging me right now? Oh, let me see. Whew. All right. All right, guys. Do me a favor. Give me a special welcome for our friend of the show, Bryant, who I've been messaging for a while about Legend of the White Dragon. How are you?
Oh, I'm good.
So we'll just get right into it. I don't want to take up too much of your time.
No problem.
You donated to the Kickstarter.
Yes, I did.
Before we get into the drama, why did you donate?
I've always been a fan of Jason David Frank because I've been in martial arts since I was a kid. That's how I knew Jason David Frank, from the martial arts side. I never knew about the Power Ranger thing. That's not something I was into. So when they had a package where you could do a full blown meet greet premiere showdown with Jason David Frank when the movie launched in theaters. So that's why I decided to choose that package and pay that Kickstarter.
And that package was well over $1,000, right?
Yes, it was.
And what were you promised? Was this a White Dragon helmet from set signed by JDF?
Yes, it's Jason David Frank actually went an extra mile and he put out a clip. Most fans actually should have seen it, where he made it clear that it's not just a helmet that he signed. He in fact actually wore each and every last one of these helmets and signed it afterwards.
Okay. And have you received your helmet?
Nope.
And have you tried to reach out to Aaron?
Numerous times.
And how did you try to reach out to Aaron, just for everybody?
Yeah, I've done emails, I've done messages on X, and I've done messages on Instagram.
Okay, so you sent Aaron. The person he's talking about, guys, is Aaron Schoenke, who, he'll go on these platforms and be like, "Hey guys, if you haven't received your stuff, email me, message me. We got someone that's going to take care of it." And here you have a guy who donated well over $2,500.
Yep.
On the low to get everything. And did you get a signed poster by the cast?
Not yet.
Signed pop collectible figure?
No, I didn't. The only thing I've received was he sent the figures he had made, and he sent me 2 sets of those, one for me and one for my brother Angel, and that was it.
Okay. Have you received did you receive a personal Skype call?
No.
What about invite to the premiere?
In person, yes, I did.
Okay, so he said, did he give you a date?
No date.
No date. What about
no date?
Exclusive T-shirt?
No.
Exclusive print signed by JDF?
No.
Digital download of the stream? You're probably not going to get any of that. Did you get? I think you got the 6 phone digital backgrounds though, right?
Yes.
All right, because I'm in the Kickstarter and I definitely remember that. So $2,500, and all you got was a face-to-face invite to a premiere that you don't know when, and 6 digital phone backgrounds.
Correct, and the 2 packs of the double figures.
Okay, and you actually met Aaron, and like if we go back to some of our messages, let me put them up on the screen. Give me 1 second. Give me a second. I'm gonna put them on open link. That's 1. Open link 2 and open link 3. Okay, so looking at these messages, this is our conversation, guys. This is how I was talking to him. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, how do you feel about him saying that the distributors are the ones deciding when Legend of the Dragon comes out?
I'm calling bull.
Okay. Now, because you donated, you would think like normally how it works is when someone donates to a Kickstarter, when the movie is done, you get the movie, you get everything.
Correct.
So, are there other people in your boat? Like, have you reached out to other people in your tier for the Kickstarter, or this is just like your first time coming forward?
No, not yet. That's the next step. I was gonna see how many people are in the same boat.
Okay. It could be quite a few. It could be quite a few. But you got your figures. Let's go to the next message. Give me a second. All right. What about at any conventions? Have you reached out to like Jenna or Tammy or anyone else?
No, I've only he introduced me to Tammy and Jenna. He introduced me and my wife actually at the Fayetteville Comic Con.
Okay. And what year was that?
Baby, was that 2022? 2022.
Wow. Okay. I'm looking at your message. You says, I've been emailing them since last year about my helmet, and I've emailed every day, twice a day in June before. I was going to use that helmet to wear Cosplay World event. My friend Jason found it and never heard back from him at all about it. It's really effed up that he is doing this, especially for all the money I gave specifically for the helmet. Damn, man. Now, have you tried reaching out to Kickstarter?
No, not yet.
Okay. I mean, I would say reach out to Kickstarter, maybe. I don't know. They probably not gonna be able to get your money back, but if enough of the donators reach out to Kickstarter, it could potentially eliminate it happening again.
Correct.
Now, what do you think about all this Aaron Schoenke drama that's been coming out?
I was surprised at first, and then the fact that he don't answer. And at first he was answering. He was responding. Like I said, he met me up at the Fayetteville Comic Con, introduced me to Tammy and Jenna. Cool dude. Up till that point, then after I was like, "Hey, when's the helmet coming? When's this coming? When's this coming?" Less and less messages were being answered, and then when I was like, "All right, dude, at least need my helmet because I wanted to wear this to my Jason Keys Cosplay World," and nothing, just nothing.
Yeah, man. I think that's odd because I remember seeing Jason make that video showing that, hey, we have all of the helmets ready to ship, and he's worn every one of them, and they're signed, sealed, ready to go. Do you think it's possible yours got lost in the mail? Have you moved since you donated to the Kickstarter? Because Aaron's gonna look.
No, I have not. I'm still in the same place in North Carolina.
Ah, okay. So you're in the same place, so there's no chance of address.
No, not even close. I own the property I stay at, so no.
Even better. Even better. Aaron is gonna watch this right now. Is there any message you want to send to Aaron?
Man, just make it right. I mean, I get the part we can't do the actual meet and greet with Jason Day or Frank. That's kind of common sense. But at least make things right with all the people that support the movie.
Okay. Any message you want to give to the fans?
Be careful who you give money to and trust. That's all I got to say.
That's true, man. Well, look, man, I really truly hope you get invited to the premiere, which is probably just going to be like a private screening. And everything work out, but who knows at this point. We'll see what happens. All right. Damn, I think he froze. I think he froze, guys. I think he froze, man. But that was Brian, man. That was a great, short, sweet, to the point. But there you go. Aaron, do right by the goddamn Kickstarter. It's unfortunate that people donated to a Kickstarter and then Chris J, like the fans were discarded and Chris J became a priority. But let me know what you guys think in the comment section. And I'll see you in the next video. Peace. Damn, like he froze shipping. God damn, man. That was great though. He froze at like the right time. Good shit. All right, let me close that down. All right, we got 2 stories. We did the Mutahar story. Aaron always seems sketchy. Dog, he's sketchy as shit. Just if you talk to people that he worked with, like the former people, he'd be like, they're bitter, they're clickbait, they're this. You just want to tell them just you just want to tell them
Shut up, bitch.
You just want to tell them that. But we got the juice. What up, Cloverfield? Cloverfield 2? Great movie. Anywho, we got the Diddy lawyer story. XQ's son. And we should have y'all up by like we gotta do Donald Nevis story. Let me do this Diddy lawyer story, then we're gonna do Donald Nevis. All right. This Diddy lawyer story is wild. Diddy. God damn, Puff Daddy. Like I can't, like, I'm probably gonna get monetized off Puff Daddy on my 3rd channel, which would be great for me. It'd be great. Puff Daddy update. All right. We good. We Gucci. Aaron done messed up. Let me message Brian real quick and be like, yo, dog, thanks for coming up. But you froze up. Hey, man. Thanks for coming up. You froze at the end. I know. He said it just froze and cut out. It's all good, man. It's all good. I will make sure your story gets out there. Damn, I can't believe he donated $2,500 and all he got was like 6 backgrounds. I saw when Aaron posted the 6 backgrounds. I was just like, damn. Okay, anyway. Man, being a YouTuber, life rough. Puff Daddy's lawyer recently came out. I don't know if he's making his case good or bad, but let's hear about it. So here we go. We go to CBS Morning.
Here in New York, Sean Diddy Combs is in jail waiting for his October sentencing. The jury in his sex trafficking and racketeering trial cleared him of those serious charges, but convicted him on 2 counts related to prostitution. In his first interview since the trial, his lead attorney, Mark Agnifilo, sat down with Jericka Duncan to answer questions. She is here with us right now. Jericka, good morning. So the topic of a pardon from President Trump came up. What did he tell you?
Well, that's right. Good morning. Good morning to everyone. A senior White House official declined to comment on, quote, speculation and told us any decision on pardons would come from the president himself. Combs' attorney, Mark Agnifilo, said he has not talked to the Trump administration about it. You mean to tell me?
Now, here's the thing, right? Everyone knows that Trump may or may not eventually pardon Diddy, depending on how the sentencing go. Money talks, and Diddy has a lot of it. All right, lot to donate to whatever cause Trump wants to pardon him for trafficking prostitutes, because that's what the jury considered Cassie, a prostitute.
That you really have nothing to do with a possible pardon right now?
Nothing. I have nothing to do with a possible pardon.
What is Sean Combs saying about the possibility of the pardon?
I think he knows I'm not political. We've never discussed it other than I tell him what's in the news about it. But you know,
and what's his reaction? Does he laugh? Does he say, "Let's look into it"? What does he say?
Go tell him that I need a pardon. Go tell him I deserve a pardon. That's what he said.
Tell him I deserve a pardon. He might get it though. In all honesty.
Last month, 55-year-old Sean Diddy Combs was convicted on 2 federal counts of prostitution-related offense linked to 2 ex-girlfriends, including Cassie Ventura, a key witness for the prosecution. but Combs was acquitted on the top charges of sex trafficking and racketeering conspiracy, avoiding the possibility of life in prison.
It's not over until we get him out.
Lead defense attorney Mark Agnifilo says he's now focused on Combs' sentencing day in October.
That sentencing day is going to be major. And like I said, I'm anticipating Puff getting anywhere from 2 to 3 years. Because remember, the judge has a bias, and we all saw Diddy beat Cassie, but Diddy is not necessarily being sentenced for beating Cassie.
How are you preparing him?
So, I tell him what the guidelines are, and the guidelines are about 2 or 3 years. And I tell him, the judge could go above the guidelines.
Do you have any regrets in how you tried this case?
It's a good question. Not really. Not really.
You called the relationship between Combs and Ventura a great modern love story.
Now, this is a setup question. Does she got him? No, she's going to cook him. And do you think it was a great American love story? Hell no. That shit was tumultuous. Dare I say violent?
Ventura says she was raped, physically abused, and became addicted to drugs because of Combs.
I think that's what makes it. The rape we vehemently deny. And I know I respect that she said that. I don't think the jury concluded that happened. In terms of the... you just leaned on the jury. The jury concluded it didn't happen. The drugs and the other stuff, I think that's what makes it a modern love story. I think she very much loved him, and I know he very much loved her.
Cassie Ventura's attorney told us that Agnifilo's description of the relationship is a, quote, complete disgrace and affront to survivors of domestic violence. Now, we covered a lot more in this interview. Agnifilo said that he talks to his client just about every single day. He told us that Combs is focused on his family and wants to one day get back into performing at Madison Square Garden. This interview was about an hour long.
Bro, I couldn't believe, he's in jail thinking about performing at Madison Square Garden. He is cooked for that.
He also told us that Combs did want to testify. Obviously, he did not. That the sex videos he believed helped the defense, and said that those civil court costs are going to add up for him, and said, quote, Combs has the tremendous misfortune of having lawyers all around him all the time.
And he wants to be on stage. Sean Combs.
That's what the attorney said. Yeah.
Bro, Diddy got his priorities all messed up. Now, let's get to the letter that was written by one of his girlfriends, the third witness, who didn't even testify. Let's read this, and I want to hear y'all opinion, especially I know we got a couple women in the audience that watch. So let's hear it. Dear Your Honor, my name is Virginia Huyen, and I'm writing this. Hold on, give me a second. I am writing this as the person identified as victim 3 in this case. I have known Sean Combs for many years in both personal and professional capacity. From that experience, I have seen him primarily as a father, a family man, and a businessman, roles that he has always striving to uphold. I provide this letter to share my observations about his character, to respectfully request the court permit his release on bond while the case proceeds. So she let my man out. I acknowledge and respect Mr. Combs and stands accused, and the courts must weigh public safety, the integrity of the legal process. At the same time, I believe it's important for the court to have full picture of who he is beyond the allegations. Whew. Our relationship was not, like many, was not always perfect. We experienced ups and downs, and we made mistakes, and mistakes were made, but was willing to acknowledge his mistakes and make better decisions in the future. Over the years that followed, he made visible efforts to become a better person and to address the harm he had caused. By the time our relationship ended, he embodied an energy of love, patience, and gentleness that was markedly different from his past behavior. To my knowledge, he had not been violent for many years, and he has been committed to being a father first. Damn, she bro, this is what you want, man. This is what you want. This is a woman who is I would classify as a ride or die. I am writing because I do not view Mr. Combs as a danger to me or the community. This is his first criminal case. Throughout the investigation and proceedings, he has been cooperative, respectful, and compliant. He has substantial ties to his family and the community, including children who depend on him for emotional and financial support. Granting him bond would allow him to continue caring for his family and fulfilling his responsibilities while still subject to court supervision. I want to assure the court that if released, I believe Mr. Combs would adhere to all conditions imposed and would not jeopardize his freedom for the well-being of his family. Allowing him to be at home will also support the healing process for all involved. I respectfully ask you to consider these factors when deciding his eligibility. Thank you for consideration. Virginia. Now, this was actually, I guess, good. Now, sure, I mean, maybe a lawyer wrote it. Her lawyer wrote it. And she submitted it, signed it, and stamped it. But here's one of Diddy's lawyers actually talking about that letter that I guess was written. Was wrote. Let's hear her out. All right, let's go.
Defense filed the latest motion for bail, which was denied. But in that motion, there was a letter from Gina, a former girlfriend of Sean Combs, who was supposed to be victim number 3. Now, the prosecution, they issued a subpoena on Gina, and she was not called to testify. Prosecutors said ahead of the trial that they essentially had lost touch with her and her attorney. What happened there? Was she ever cooperating with prosecutors, to your knowledge?
That's almost jokeable. It's just, this isn't funny. But if the government wanted to find Miss Gina and bring her into that courtroom, they most definitely would have.
The reason that they didn't call her in because they knew she was still soft on Diddy or had love for Diddy and wouldn't throw him under the bus like Cassie threw him under the bus. 50 Cent baby mama, she like halfway threw him under the bus. I mean, she was just honest about the nature of their relationship, $10,000 a month that she was getting to get her cheeks clapped by, the big BBCs. But this third witness, she was a ride or die for Puff. Why would she probably didn't make a good witness for the state.
So I can't find her. I don't,
Do you know, though?
The government has subpoena power. They have federal agents. They would have brought her in.
Do you know, though?
This lawyer is like that. They can't find her. No, they could find her, but they just knew she would hurt their case more than help their case.
To your knowledge, did she ever meet with prosecutors? Was she ever cooperating with their investigation? Because she was in the indictment as victim number 3.
Mm-hmm. So she definitely was in the indictment, and if the government wanted her to come into that courtroom, and if they thought that she had something criminal or negative to say in reference to Mr. Combs, they would have forced her to do so. That's what
100%.
subpoena power is. So, I think the government not calling her speaks for herself, and I think the recent support from her gives you a pretty good insight why.
Very short and sweet. Now, when we get to this part, TMZ actually caught up. Actually caught up with the lawyer Magnifico after he did the infamous "Diddy wants to be in Madison Square Garden" and talked about sentencing.
For Diddy, he is still behind bars. Sentencing is October 3rd, less than 2 months away. And now the question, what is going to happen when the judge sentences him? Diddy will certainly get minimum a year in prison, I would think. I think between a year and 2, it's possibly to get 3. I don't think he's going to get more for what he was convicted of, because the fact is, he won this case because the 3 charges that were the basis of this prosecution, he was acquitted on. And the reason he was acquitted is largely the result of the legal work of Mark Agnifilo, who has represented him and held this defense.
100%, dog. 100%. believe it or not, just because Diddy's in jail is still a big fucking win for Agnifilo, because Diddy was literally up there fighting for his life. His life.
From the very beginning. He said something about what Diddy is going to do once he gets out of prison, possibly, earlier this week. And it's caused quite the stir. So let's bring him on. Mark, welcome back to TMZ Live.
Oh, thank you so much for having me, Harvey. I really appreciate it.
I want to play the clip from the CBS show. And I want to get your reaction to it because a lot of people were really stunned by it.
I think he's someone who is always going to strive to do something, exceptional and probably demanding and challenging. But I think the most demanding and challenging thing in front of him right now is to get back with his kids and get back with his mother and the people who love him and miss him. One thing he said he's going to be back in Madison Square Garden.
He said that?
He did. He said to me he's going to be back in Madison Square Garden.
Doing what?
I guess being on stage.
Bro is cooked for this Madison Square Garden comment. I mean, this is actually the clip that went like viral. Puff can't wait to be in Madison Square Garden. I don't know if Puff is going to actually get invited. I'm sure they will because money talks.
And I said I'll be there.
And he's going to have like a welcome home concert and thousands of people. It's going to be sold out.
So there were a lot of people who heard that who said, he was acquitted on the big charges, so why not? And there are others who are saying, look, we've seen the Cassie video. We've heard the testimony. They think it's disgusting. What say you?
I think it's a long road. And I stand by both parts of my answer. The road that is right in front of him is we are going to have to fight very hard and argue very intelligently to get him a reasonable sentence where he can get out in relatively short order. I think your assessment is very close to my assessment. And then he's out. So what does he do first? What he does first, and I think he does it for quite a while, is he is now present for his 7 children. He has a beautiful mother who is getting older. One thing that I think is...
You got to lean on the family stuff, man. Like when you're down bad and your back is against the wall, you better be like, oh, I'm a father. My kids need me. None of this. Oh, I need to be at Madison Square Garden. Now, the problem is the judge is likely watching Puff's attorney, watching the people around him, social media, monitoring that. And that's likely going to impact his decision. So I don't know if this Madison Square Garden thing is going to help or hurt.
True about my assessment of Sean Combs, I believe he's always going to do something special, something that other people haven't done. And while he did say to me, as I said, that he hopes one day his fortune would take him maybe back to Madison Square Garden, I think that is, if ever, years down the road.
Bro, that shit would that's cap. That shit would be in the first 3 months of his release. He will be there, a welcome back party for Puff.
Word that I used and been using, and I want to use it now, is redemption. And redemption is earned. Redemption is not given. And I think he has done the hard work to earn redemption. And so he's not asking for something for nothing. He's putting the work in. And I believe this is a great redemption story, and that is my hope for him.
You said he's doing the hard work. So real facts here. He has anger issues and has also had substance abuse issues. Is he getting professional help for both of those right now, and has he been?
So the answer is yes. He has therapists that we have basically lined up for him from the outside. The MDC is very strong in certain areas. One of the areas it's not so strong in, it does not have meaningful programming.
Look, man, Diddy's going to put the full court press on the judge that he's rehabilitated and he has a system in play to make sure he never commits an act of violence again against anyone.
And so that is not really available to him on the inside, as though if he were at a traditional post-conviction facility, there'd be more programming for him. So we have put things together. He's working very hard in therapy. We know who his therapists are. We don't seek to break the privilege that they have, but I know that he's working hard on all these issues. As you might remember, we got him into a batterers program even before he was arrested on the federal case. And frankly, I wish he had done that 30 years ago.
I'm trying to put myself in your shoes. When it comes time for sentencing, would you argue to the judge that the best way to get real professional help is on the outside, not the inside, and therefore house arrest or just house confinement might be more appropriate than prison?
That is certainly an argument that
Bro, you know they're gonna shoot for. Look, he's gonna be like NBA YoungBoy. How NBA YoungBoy was in Utah and he had to pay for security to keep him confined to his. He's gonna offer all that: ankle monitor, alcohol, drug testing. He will say and do anything to get out of jail.
That I may make. I mean, I think I'm certainly going to be asking the judge as a condition of his supervised release that he have appropriate counseling and therapy. I think he needs it. I think he thinks he needs it. And that's the important part. What I think is really irrelevant. He believes that he needs this. He believes that this would make him a better person. And the one thing that he says more than anything else, and he said this consistently for the last 10 and a half months, is I am going to make the most of my time in jail.
So house confinement is something you would seek?
Possibly. I mean, I have to see how our sentencing memo comes together. We have a very busy August and early September lined up for us putting together.
Remember, he gets sentenced in October.
Together what I think will be a very, very important document in the form of this sentencing memorandum. Because it's one thing for a lawyer to tell a story about someone. It's really something quite different to have letters from the people who've known him through the years. And I can tell you, we're collecting some just beautiful letters from people in all different areas of his life. And I'm actually looking forward. I'm humbled and honored by the opportunity to tell this man's story. And I hope I do it the justice it deserves.
And now here's the thing, guys, with those letters, the judge said there will be no private letters for his sentencing. So if the prosecutor wants to submit letters for why he should be in there for longer from people or potential victims, they won't be submitting them under Jane Doe as the same thing as for the letters of support. So it's going to be interesting who sticks their neck out on line for Diddy. I know Kanye West is going to be one of them who writes a letter in support for Diddy because he was there at the trial supporting him.
Finally, and I wanted to talk to you about this for a long time. You and I had a talk early on in this case, and you took a lot of heat for something. And at the time, I didn't see your end game. I think I see it now. So I want to play the part of the interview that I'm talking about, give you my take on it now, and see if you agree. Here it is. How do you explain 1,000 bottles of baby oil?
I don't know where the number 1,000 came.
The U.S. attorney said it.
I can't imagine it's thousands. I mean, you know, and I'm not really sure what the baby oil has to do with anything.
They're essentially saying it's a lubricant for an orgy.
I guess. I don't know what you need 1,000. One bottle of baby oil goes a long way. I don't know what you need 1,000 for. I mean,
bro, when he was making these baby oil things, I was like, bro, this is not a good look. I thought Diddy was cooked just off this alone.
He has a big house. He buys in bulk. You know, I think they have Costco's in every place where he has a home. I mean, have you sat in the parking lot of a Costco and see what people walk out of there with?
Not 1,000 bottles of baby oil.
Bro, you know that baby oil is for orgies, dog.
I don't think it was 1,000. I think it was. Let's just say it's a lot.
So you took a lot of heat for that, and I thought that question was a tough one for you to answer. And I see it very differently now, because I saw what you did in your closing argument, where you mocked the fact that 70 Homeland Security officers were able to seize 1,000 bottles of baby oil and the streets were safer because of it. And you mocked it. And what I didn't realize then, and what I think a lot of people didn't think of then, is that this was a prelude for what you were arguing, which is you made light of it because that ultimately, in a weird way, it became a weapon for you to diminish the prosecution's case. Do I have that right?
You have it exactly right. And if you remember, toward the end,
was that masterful? Probably, though, right? I mean, you got to be conflicted with Diddy because on one hand, that Cassie video exists. That's why, you know, it's so much scrutiny. If that video never comes out, I'm not sure he even gets arrested.
the trial, one of the outstanding Homeland Security agent did very, very important work. And I played that up in my cross-examination, that he did hundreds of search warrants in his life, and he was going after terrorists. I think he was in the unit that dealt with like terrorism and things like that. And I asked him, how many times have you done a search and you recovered Astroglide and baby oil? And he said, one. I said, one in addition to this case? He says, no, this case. And, I wouldn't make light of hard drugs. I wouldn't make light of guns. I wouldn't make light.
Bro, that's still a fucking, like, this is Astroglide right here. This is baby oil.
Of those kinds of things that are actually dangerous because they're dangerous. But baby oil and Astroglide, I mean, one of the things I did in my summation, and this is, I think, what you're referring to, is early on in my summation, I sort of used it as a test balloon for the jury. And I said to the jury, they used all of this show of force. They used this military tactics, but it's all worth it because they got the Astroglide and the baby oil, and the jury laughed. And when the jury laughed, I said, I'm good. I know what I'm going to do from here. I'm going to use the tools in the storyteller's, arsenal, some of which is sarcasm, some of which is, they're different techniques. But the jury, I think, saw it that way.
Well, listen, cannot thank you enough for the.
Hey, man, either way, love him or hate him, he got the dub for Diddy, man. But let me know in the comment section what you guys think. I'll see you next video. Peace. All right, cool. That one's done. What do we got left? Do I really want to do this Hassan? Oh, we got Donald Nevis' story. Let's do Donald Nevis' story. Let's do that. Let's do his story. Dust, you want me to repost this? I'll just post it. All right, little cross promo for my man Dust. Where we at? I got to get down on Nevitt's fire story that he wanted me to cover. Give me a second. Visit. God damn. We got news. Let's see if this is shit on YouTube. This is a fire. And then I guess y'all can come up. If you want to come up. Yeah, I got it. Look, that'll never be like, hey, here's the thing. I'm like, dog, I got the shabang bang. The shaboing boing. Where we at? Damn it. I hate when I say like stuff like that. I know y'all ninjas. All right. Let's go. A clip is a clip is a clip. Now this story was submitted by Donald Nevitt. It is UPS place catch a United States Postal Service place catching on fire. Massive.
Boy, look at that. Developing out 5. Fire destroys 3 businesses at a strip mall in the Central Valley. Fire officials believe the building did not have sprinkler systems.
Reports came in just after 8 a.m. This is near Maryland University, right behind the UNLV Student Union building. The smoke could be seen for miles across the valley. 125 firefighters and other personnel were
125, Donald? God damn, dog.
Called to fight the flames.
The cause and the origin of the fire is now being investigated. It's reported to have started on the first floor at the back of the strip mall. One of the biggest losses, a post office location.
What comes next for all those people who had mail inside?
Damn, what about if you had a check in that bitch, man? Like, how does that work, man? Donna, what's the recovery process for this?
Fox 5's Molly McBride joins us live from the scene. So, Molly,
what if you had, like, bills that were due?
What are you seeing there?
Yeah, if you've been with us throughout the afternoon, you'll notice this is really the closest look we've gotten to see at the extent of the damage here. Fire officials say they were able to contain the fire to this middle part of this.
contain it, bro. The fire then ripped everything out of that bitch.
Shopping center. They do believe several empty units in 3 separate businesses were impacted. This post office and 2 others next door. So what do you need to know if you use this university post office location? USPS officials say if you hadn't picked up your mail or packages before the fire broke out, which was just after 8 a.m., it was destroyed. You need to call their service center. We have that number for you on our website. Also, if you think you had a package in the building and it's insured, you can file a claim online. That link is on our website.
Bro, I filed a claim with, I remember when I was like selling Jordans on like eBay. Bro, and they lost a pair of my goddamn Jordans or whatever. I filed a claim, never got a penny back. I had like, hey, here's the track. And it's like, we don't know where the package is at. I'm like, well, where's my money? Where's my money for my goddamn shoes that I mailed on eBay? And I got to tell somebody like, yo, I'm not scamming you. They really just lost the package.
As well, fox5vegas.com. Now, anyone who uses this post office is being redirected to the Paradise Valley location for right now. I spoke with 2 neighbors who actually use this location, one who thinks her package might have been burned. They tell me, though, tonight they're concerned about others.
People could have mail in there. People could have parcels in there. I don't even know if there were any people in there.
Obviously, there's going to be a lot of issues with people who have boxes there, people who work there.
Yeah, bro. This shit is cooked. Wow. Wow. Hey, man. The package is messed up. I don't know how they did it, though. How they did it. Now, it's some stories I didn't get to. But this is coming from Donald Nevitt out there, man. Crazy fire. Crazy fire. Like, look at this. I think they're going to hit me with an ad.
If you're
I knew it. Look, it's an ad for YouTube too, man. Like, god damn, man. The fire was massive. Just know that. Oh, shit. Yeah, let's get out of here. Now, here's the thing, guys. We are at the 4-hour mark. Now, I do have 2 stories. I know y'all wanted me to cover the Dean Cain ice stuff. Y'all want the Dean Cain? Are y'all here for it? Are you here for Dean Cain? It's sad for all the workers. No people were in there. Okay, so no one lost their life. Just drop parcels. Now, here's the thing, man. I got no plans for tomorrow night. None. We can potentially go live tomorrow. And we can cover the leftovers, which is this Dean Cain stuff. Or we cannot. Which one y'all want? Now, tomorrow's stream would be like, it would be tame. All right? It would be tame. It wouldn't be crazy like this. It wouldn't be 4 hours. It'd be, and I saw you answer the ice story chat like froze. We can make it a bigger Dean Cain story. And then we could do a call-in show, like a little Ask Me Anything. And we could do it around, I don't know, 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock. What do y'all want to do? Let me know in the chat. I'll do a poll. How about that? Let's do a poll. Let's conclude it. Who was faker? Damn, Aaron the fake director won. He won out. Aaron the fake director. Bigger tomorrow? I mean, stream tomorrow? And then y'all can call in and then we could chat, all that good stuff. Yes or no? Finish strong. Yes. Tomorrow. Damn it, man. I can't spell to save my life. All right. They're going to poll. It's 50 y'all left in the box. the 50 or 60 people. I see some chatters are like tomorrow. We want you back to back, which can happen. It's fine. I don't got no plans. Chilling like a villain. And my name ain't Krillin. Trying to make $1 without drug dealing. Vote. Oh, man. Life be funny, man. Funny. Let's see what y'all vote for. Oh. How did someone take away a vote? I saw like 13. Everyone is like tomorrow. Damn, y'all want me back to back? Like, shit. They want me back to back. All right. I got a big Aaron Schoenke video to work on in the morning. And who is this messaging me? And then we could do it tomorrow. All right. Day one, no more. We had a good stream tonight, guys. Henry cute. Cloverfield. Okay, thanks for the compliment. Appreciate it. Little pep in my step, you know what I'm saying? Got my hair cut. Got my waves waving. All that. All right, guys. Peace, love, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. We'll cover like the ice and everything. I don't know when it'll be. 8, 9 o'clock. Probably like 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock. Because I want to like relax. I got to go to run in the morning. I actually want to get a pizza tomorrow. Give me a little small pizza, a little treat for myself. You know what I'm saying? I've been eating so good. I've been eating so healthy. Like literally dumb healthy. Been running. I ran like 4 miles this morning. I got like an event I'm training for that I want to do in October. Life is going like outside of like what's going on with my ex. Oh man, in this court shit. Life is going good. Yeah, life is going good. Like we're literally on the cusp of spending private school tuition to ensure our daughter goes to public school. It's mind-boggling. Mind-boggling. I'm telling you. Marrying the wrong person is not a big deal. Having a kid with the wrong person can ruin your life. And I'm not just speaking for myself. My life is fine. But for other guys, their life is over. It's done. It's done. They're faced with the option to keep fighting for their kid, potentially be homeless fighting for their kid, or give up on their kid. And I feel for those men. I truly do. Yeah, dude, Saturday cheat day. Like, y'all want to know what I eat for breakfast? Y'all want to know my diet? It's good though. I feel good. I'm looking good. I guess I'll tell you tomorrow. I can go to bed. I'll be on not a man. I'll be on Discord till about 12:30. Peace, love, happiness. See you on the next stream. I'm out. Goodbye.